we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gon' let it get to me. I'm just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost speeds. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost peace. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. I'm just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost speeds. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost peace. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery.
Spooky up in here, it's crazy in here. We still gon' keep it going, I'm Knuckles. Nobody scares me. Whoever wanted, bring it. I don't care, we can do this. Then come step up to the plate and meet your match. It ain't no thing.
Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day. Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day. about a man named Alec Hunter. Tricking this girl and I straight up Alex stumped her. Holding crossbow like he's literally Alec Hunter. Passing the football, call this dude Alec Hunter. When he's doing bad, he is trash like Alec Dumpster. Wife is literally cheating, so Alec go confront her. Thinking about stuff he's doing and Alec wonder. Shooting lightning from his fingers like he's Alec Thunder. Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day. Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day.
Boys, girls, and envies of all shapes, sizes, colors, and orientations, welcome to the one and only Alec Gunter stream. My name is Alec Gunter. I'll be your host this evening. It's good to see you all here. I see that we have a booming chat already going. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. It's good stuff. If you haven't chatted yet, do it. Or you're banned. Or you're banned. Let me open my shit. I didn't open it yet. Do we have more Twitch chat? We have more Twitch chatters. Yo, that's crazy. Twitch chatters, baby. What I prefer though, if we're being real, is site chatters. Site chatters are my favorite. You guys are my favorite. But we do need our Twitch chatters as well. We definitely need our Twitch chatters. Somebody's got zoomies. How's everybody doing? I got back. I did a lot of work today. You are indeed quite cool, Lady Nova. These songs crack me up so much after watching Game Grumps. Game Grumps did do a Sonic Adventure 2 playthrough, I think. Aaron doesn't like it. I like Game Grumps well enough. I think that Aaron is very... He lacks some whimsy sometimes. Sometimes. That cat is, in fact, going wild. What's that other chat? Is it another platform? AlecGunter.com/live. You can also type !chat. It should work in either a YouTube or Twitch chat. It will turn you into a YouTube viewer. Yeah, I do use YouTube as the main output. No, site. !site. Did I say chat? !site. S-I-T-E. But yeah, I got some stuff done today. I was a big boy today. As you can see behind me, the crochet stuff is cleaned up. If you can't see it that well here. The boxes are all still there. The boxes stay. Because I don't know when I'll need them for shipping things out. But the rest of it is pretty cleaned up. In that bin back there is all of my finished projects. And then I have a big black garbage bag full of all of my unfinished projects. And that got shoved up into the closet upstairs. I do have, on that note... Oh yeah, I plan to go through those. I could do it tonight, technically, while I'm on stream. I do want to go through those and decide if I'm going to finish Frog or Sell. FFS, for fuck's sake, finish Frog or Sell. What it means to frog it is just to undo it. Just take it all apart and salvage the yarn. I guess I could also pitch it. I could toss it. Finish Frog, Sell, or Toss. For fuck's sake, titties. But on that note, I do have updates. Just a couple, but updates nonetheless. So this right here is a person of sorts. I guess it's more of a furry. Very cheeked up furry that I'm working on. I'm actually pretty proud of this shape, I'm not gonna lie. It's a sizable furry. I did big boy shit too, good job. Clean my apartment, very nice. Dummy thick, indeed, dummy thick, there you go. Take a screenshot, save it to a folder that nobody can find, there you go. But yeah, I shared progress on YouTube, the community tab as well. It was a little tricky getting the belly size without... What I thought at first was, okay, maybe I'll just like make it like I usually do and then like add on to the original body plan that I usually have, which I'll show you in a second, because that's my other thing that I have an update on. But what I instead decided was, no, I'm going to try hard, and I'm going to see if I can get this to work properly without, you know, stitching new things on. Now, one thing I didn't do, he needs some titties. So he's going to get, or I guess they are going to get some floppy titties. And those are going to be stitched on, because I did not, like, the way that those look, like, I feel like they have to kind of be stitched on. And then he's, of course, going to get arms. He's going to get a nice beard. They're going to get a nice beard. Some glasses. I'm going to buy some, it looks like a fertility doll thing. Yeah, I've been told that. I don't know if this looks like a pregnant belly, though. This is very much like a fat belly. You call those movies? Well, I don't know the gender. That's why I'm saying they. But yeah. So that's one. And then, as I said, this is just following my classic body plan right here. Can anybody guess what this one's going to be? It's going to be a character from a certain thing. The hair is not done, but I got pretty good progress on it. I think that looks pretty good. I haven't done hair like this before, but I think I did a pretty solid job on the hair. I just wish that you could see it like above the arms a little bit. You know what I mean? So I feel like if you're... I guess when I add on to it, it'll like have some flow going to it, so it won't matter as much. Sackboy? No. Is he him? Okay, good. So it is movies. I thought it was DK? No. Think indie games. Indie games. That's your first hint. Indie games. Any guesses? I'll give you another hint. This character will have clothes. There will be clothes that I add on, so it is not a naked character. That's hint number 2. It will have clothes. Any guesses? Come on, you people suck. Fine, it's, last chance, last call. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's Noelle from Deltarune. That's what I'm making. You people are no fun. But yeah. Is it Chara from Undertale? Close. Very close. But also, like, how does this look like Chara? I'm sorry. I don't think this looks like Chara. Isn't Shara brunette? Low guy looks awesome so far. Glad I could catch a stream before bed. Excellent. I get up at 2 a.m. tomorrow. That is not even like morning. Hey, baby. Hello, ma'am. She's been so cuddly today. Show your butt to everybody. All right, show your butthole to everybody. They all want to see that really badly. What you doing? I was close? Close-ish. You got the right game-ish, sort of. The right line of games, I should say. Hello, my precious. Biscuit Factory has turned on and is fully operational. Say hello to everybody, baby. He's purring. You can't hear it because of the filter. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called. I've been kind of brain dead lately. I just like don't want to think very hard. I tried getting on TikTok debates last night, and like I didn't do bad, but I also didn't do as good as I could have. I was just kind of chill about it, where I was like, I don't really give a fuck about this very much. Like I was debating somebody on like abortion again. Abortion debates on TikTok are crazy. Like everybody is doing a fucking abortion debate. Either that or trans women. Trans women are second place for the debate TikTokers. And then third, I think this one's only like the weird old Facebook people. Like there's a really weird population of Facebook grandpas and grandmas and shit on TikTok, and they're some of the most nauseating fucking like rancid, like you can smell them through the screen, you know what I mean? It smells like fucking sour cream potato chips and musk. Like it's disgusting. I miss my kitty. What happened to your kitty? I guess I shouldn't ask that. You don't have to answer that if it's traumatic. Whatever happened, I am sorry, and I hope that you get to see your kitty again someday. I'm a kitty and I'm here. Hello, I'm a spooky kitty. You are in fact a kitty. She likes to get all over me. She does this more as she ages. As the older she gets, what I've noticed is that kittens kind of, kittens, they kind of have a terrible twos phase. Where like when they're between like a year, I want to say like 9 months to like 18 months, right? So like 3/4 of a year to like a year and a half. They really just do not cuddle that much. Like they do, but they'd rather play. They're very ornery. They are exploring and trying to like, you know, do their own thing. But you'll notice, like, she never used to do this much, you know what I mean? But lately, it's just been non-stop. You are disgusting, man. You are showing your entire butt to this. You know that? What, I mean, what else? I mean, I'm looking at the screen right now. I don't know what else you could mistake it for. Did you think it was like a fur coat or something? I'm not trying to be mean. It's just like, what did you think it was? Kitty as in baby. There's a really funny TikTok that Katie really likes. Somebody mentioned me on stream or on Twitch. Oh, it's just because of the stream element. Okay. See if I can find it. Goodbye. Here we go.
With cats,
Can I play this?
there are
I think it's fine. Okay, I just won't show the audio just in case, but show the audio. I won't show the video just in
with
case.
cats. There are no like markers for
This is Kumai Nanjiani.
passage of time. Like they don't like learn
Kumail.
to drive and get married, go to college. Like I got Bagel when she was this little. I got her when she was 2 weeks, this little. A couple months later, she was this big. And since then, she has looked exactly the same and learned 0 new things. She still doesn't understand English. And so it was a shock when we took her to the vet a few years ago, and they were like, you know, with geriatric cats. I was like, what do you mean geriatric? This is a little baby. Are you an idiot?
Were you offended and startled by that?
Yeah, I pulled out a laser pointer. Like, is this the behavior of an adult?
Funny. I didn't show the video because it's from a talk show. Okay, you want to know what fucking grinds my fucking gears? Okay? Gavin Newsom. You know why? Because Dubsy worked fucking overtime to try, which it worked. Finally, we got there. But look at this shit. Look at this shit. Trump after he drops. Shut up, me. Hold on. Why does my shirt look gross? I don't like that my shirt looks gross in this. I was very low effort that day. But like, look at this. So, look at what we had to fucking do in order to make this work to get around the copyright. Fuck Gavin Newsom. I won't say that, but fuck Gavin Newsom.
Everything happened
Look at this.
in the wrong way. We're going to do
Look at
that
this.
again. No thanks. As I was saying about
Last
minorities. So just for the context here, Gavin Newsom decided he was going to be a little podcast boy. Okay, popular with the kids and whatever, groovy with the kids, if you will. How do you do, fellow kids? I'm Gavin Newsom. And he started his podcast, and who's the first guest that he brought on?
Last night, trying to put my son to bed. He's
Look at
like,
this shit.
No, Dad, what time? What time's trying to meet her? What time? And I'm like, dude, you're in school tomorrow. It's 13. He's like, no, this morning, wakes up at 6 something. He's like, I'm coming. I'm like, Craig literally would not leave the house.
Did you let him take off school?
No, he did. Of course not.
It took 3 attempts. 3 attempts. And by the way, like I told Dubsy, just so you know, I caught a huge copyright strike for like not a strike. I didn't get struck, thankfully, but I caught a copyright claim from that, I should say. And when Dubsy uploaded it the first time, it was pretty well edited and just didn't work. Second time, same thing, didn't work. And Dubsy's just like, I'm about to give up on this, and I'm like, okay, just. YouTube poop the shit out of it. Just really make it look as silly and goofy as possible, and just put a little note that says like, we had to do this because Gavin Newsom, a real man of the people, right? You know, like really has to make sure that, you know, people aren't talking about his fucking podcast because he knows he looks like shit on it. He knows he doesn't want people to fucking criticize him. I hate Gavin Newsom. I hate him so much. The day that I vote for Gavin Newsom, you guys should unsubscribe. Just unsubscribe. Abandon me. Okay, we have stuff to do. I've heard that there are things that I should be looking at that I'm not currently looking at. Oh, I gotta drink my protein shake. I should probably get something to eat too. The only thing I've had to eat today was an apple. But alas. Fruit Loop flavored.
Gonna get hit with the "Am I my brother's keeper"? I don't know that reference. Well, I do know that reference, but I don't remember what it's from. Is this another person who we should add to the list of asswipes? Gavin Newsom? Absolutely. No, if Gavin Newsom is not on your asswipe list, please go watch my video and you will understand. He started a podcast and the first guest that he brought on was Charlie Kirk. Hasn't had him on since, of course. I don't know why, but it is interesting that he only went on the podcast the one time. I haven't heard much from Charlie Kirk anyway lately. Anybody know what's going on with him? Hope he's doing okay. I'd be very upset if anything ever happened to him. Okay, Hasan Piker's in trouble again. What the fuck happened? Let's talk about it. So I haven't talked about the strikes on Iran yet, which are insane in my opinion. I don't know like too much about it, so I'm not an expert on that topic. I'm really not an expert in foreign politics in general. It's a problem of mine, you know. But point is, it's happening and it's bad. So Hasan apparently tells his chat, suicide bombing is dead. Just buy a 10K Shahed drone from China. How do you pronounce that? Shahed drone from China. Just make fucking drones. You can purchase them. Okay, so he's going to say all this. So let's take a look.
Again, that's a Shahed drone. Like, that's crazy. Oh my God. Bro, you really actually don't need, like... I was thinking about this with, like, the Afghanistan, the Taliban, Pakistan...
I hear he's taking an extended vacation. Doesn't he do that a lot? Oh, I love his floor mat, by the way. Fucking Zorro. That's crazy. I love that.
Fight that was taking place. And I was really thinking about this. You really don't need suicide bombing anymore. You know, because like the Taliban guy was like, oh, you have nuclear arms, but we have like suicide bombers. Like, we'll just blow up your country with suicide bombers. And it's like, you really don't need that anymore in drone warfare.
He's right.
You don't need that at all. Just make fucking drones. Just, you can purchase them from, you know, you can purchase them in the online marketplace. Like, China.
Wait, he's completely correct on this. You can literally just strap a bomb to a drone. Like, I'm not advocating for this at all, which, you know, I'm sure that's what Hasan's about to get in trouble for, is people are saying he's advocating for it, which he's not. Okay. But like, yeah, it's very easy to, especially with the rise of the internet, you know, it is just easy to acquire these things like a drone, and you don't need to strap a bomb to a whole ass person anymore. You like, that's all he's trying to say. Like, if you're trying to achieve a goal of some sort with a bomb, which you should not be doing, okay? Just saying. Oh, so Charlie Kirk's taking an extended vacation, not Hasan. Okay, I got it.
Literally sells
like, we were talking about Charlie Kirk earlier. I just hope he's doing okay.
Mechanisms that you can put to a DJI drone that you can purchase like at virtually no significant cost in comparison to, like, you know, sophisticated equipment that you need to put together. So
I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna rail against him just a little bit here, just to state that I understand where people are coming from. He does have a very large audience, and he does have a responsibility to make sure that people are practicing safety and not like building drone bombs. So yeah, I think that he should have maybe been a little bit more careful, but I think it's very uncharitable to say that like he is encouraging people to build these fucking things. You know? Like at worst, I don't even know if I would go this far, but at worst I would say it's like a little irresponsible of him. Maybe. To just like throw out there, by the way, guys, like this is just something that you can do. But it is. Like, he's not wrong. That's why people are getting upset at him, because he's right. He's right. That's why people are upset. I'm pretty sure Kirk died of a fentanyl overdose. That's tragic.
I guess, like, you kind of at that point you're doing that for the love
Anyway.
of the game, right? Like you're doing suicide bombing just for the love of the game because like you want to keep it all.
The outrage toward Hasan seems very emotional. I don't even like Hasan that much anymore. He's like, I think that like he's got mostly good views, but like sometimes he's kind of cringe with it. Like his thing with Taiwan and China. I don't understand that for the life of me. Like he is one of China's biggest simps, and I do not understand that. That will always evade me. Besides that, like I criticize him for that, but other than that, like. Yeah, mostly people are just upset at him because he's the only streamer with the amount of influence that he has. The second place is Vosh. Unless you want to count Destiny, which I don't, second place is Vosh. Which, like, no shade on Vosh, but that gap is massive. Vosh pulls in, like, a few thousand views. Like, what does he pull in? Like, upwards of... I'm being generous here, I think. Like, upwards of, like, 10 to 20,000 on a good day, right? It's, like, 5 figures at most. But, like... Hasan gets millions. Millions. Okay? And he's the only leftist streamer who does that. And if second place is Vosh, and the gap is that wide, that's why people are going after Hasan. You know?
Old school, is that what it is? Why is bro saying that? I'm just saying.
There are plenty
it's
of
like
legitimate reasons
insane
to.
That, I mean,
They just never use a legitimate one.
This is functionally what you could get away with if you facilitated like a somewhat difficult to pull off suicide bombing strike, right? And instead you're just using a Shahed drone that's like what, $10,000? It's crazy. It's crazy how terrifying this process is.
It's crazy how terrifying this process is. He is explaining how easy it is and why that's scary. I take it back. I don't think this is irresponsible. I really don't. I can understand the argument that people are making to say that, but I don't think that this is irresponsible. He's just pointing out a fact. It's a very easy thing to do. Okay, now for the meat and potatoes here. Bet you didn't expect to see this guy, did you? Asmongold has things to say. And as we all know, those things are very smart and high. They're high-level important ideas.
Again, that's a Shahed drone. Like, that's crazy. Oh my God. Bro, you really actually don't need, like... I was thinking about...
Vosh, according to the opinions of some, bad. I've heard this.
This was like the Afghanistan, the Taliban, Pakistan fight that was taking place. And I was really thinking about this. You really don't need suicide bombing anymore.
He was not thinking about this. There were like 5 really popular tweets that Hasan probably saw that said this. And they said that Afghanistans don't need to suicide.
He probably was thinking about it. I mean, knowing Hasan, he probably thinks about that stuff.
They're just doing it now.
So it's, I mean, I don't know what that says about him, but he does probably think about this stuff.
For the love of the game. And they said that Afghanistans don't need to suicide bomb. They're just doing it now for the love of the game. He's stealing this. This is a Twitter person said this. He didn't even say that. You didn't come up with this.
You know, because like the Taliban guy was like, oh, you have nuclear arms, but we have like suicide bombers.
Right.
Like,
okay, I see what he's saying. So he's saying that he stole this from Twitter posts. He could have. I don't know. That's something Hasan would probably do.
Just blow up your country with suicide bombers. And it's like, you really don't need that anymore in drone warfare, right? You don't need that at all. Just make fucking drones. Just, you can purchase them from, you know.
I come in just in time for a Rat King segment. Don't insult rats like that.
You can purchase them in the online
They're just living their damn
marketplace.
lives.
Like, China literally sells, like, explosive ordnance delivery mechanisms that you can put to a DJI drone that you can purchase, like, at virtually no significant cost in comparison to, like, you know.
Hey guys, did you know that you can purchase a knife online? Did you know how easy it is to go get a gun and just shoot people with it? Did you know that? I bet you didn't. Of course you did. Like, this is exactly, like, that's all he's saying. You're just scared because the weapon's a little bigger.
Sophisticated equipment that you need to put together.
Arguably.
Maybe Iran should hire him.
I guess like you kind of at that point you're doing that for the love of the game, right? Like you're doing.
You use the same. Oh my God. You literally use the exact. Dude, you literally read this tweet and you're plagiarizing the tweet, pretending like this is your idea. This is exactly. Oh my God.
That might be true. I don't know.
Not only are you trying to like fucking say, oh, they should use these. Wow. This is sad.
Okay, I think the original tweet was saying... Yeah, I think the original tweet is making it out like... Yeah, see, exactly. Homeboy telling his audience to buy terrorist drones. No, he did not. No, he did not. That's just a lie.
I mean, what's... Honestly, the fact that he's stealing this viral tweet is almost more pathetic than he's like siding with the terrorists. It is.
Suicide.
Hold on. I was reading
It's
chat.
like siding with the terrorists.
I went forward too much.
I guess like you kind of at that point you're doing that for the love of the game.
You literally. Yeah. This is exactly. Oh my God. Not only are you trying to like fucking say, oh, they should use these. Wow.
You know what I really despise about Asmongold? The fact that he doesn't brush his teeth and like his lips curl up in a way that you're always looking at like these front teeth here. And like you can see the gray on them, you know, like the film that's formed. Completely irrelevant. I'm just putting that out.
Say, oh, they should use these. Wow.
Why is this over
is
here,
sad.
anyway?
I mean, what's honestly, the fact that he's stealing this viral tweet is almost more pathetic than he's like siding with the terrorists.
How is he
suicide
This is
bombing
bad.
just for the love of the game? Because like,
this is exactly what he said.
you want to keep.
Wait. Because he's saying that, like, hold on. Why is he saying he's siding with the terrorists? What does he mean by that? Because he doesn't think brown people should get bombs thrown at them? I think that's a good thing to think. I don't think that brown people or people of any skin color really should have bombs thrown at them. I think that's bad.
But old school, is that what it is?
Jesus.
Why
I mean,
is
call me
Bro
crazy.
saying
I know
that?
that's a
I'm
hot
just
take.
saying, it's like insane that, I mean, this is functionally what you could get away with if you facilitate.
Or are these retaliatory strikes from Iran? Is that what this is? Okay, we should figure out what we're actually watching here. Like, what video? My mom is on extended layover in Dubai. Okay, so Dubai. This is from Dubai. Okay, so this is from Iran bombing Dubai. I'm sorry, Iran got bombed first. They got bombed first. And I don't think that it's like a good thing for Iran to retaliate with bombs that kill civilians. I don't think that's a good thing, okay? First of all. But second of all, of course they're going to do that because you did that to them first. So like, as long as we're talking about I mean, you can sit here and hem and haw all you want about how Iran bombed Dubai, right? And maybe you have a point. They shouldn't have done that. Sure. But what the fuck are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to do? They got bombed first, dog. Like if you're upset at this, you should be 10 times as upset about the fact that Iran had this happen to them, like, way worse. I'm just saying.
Difficult to pull off. Basically, this is functionally what you could get away with if you facilitated like a somewhat difficult to pull off suicide bombing strike, right? And instead, you're just using a Shahed drone that's like what, $10,000?
Uh-huh.
It's crazy. It's crazy how terrifying this process is.
How terrifying it is.
So
he says.
Yeah, he actually went and stole this from a tweet. And so like I bet nobody even knew that. But no, there was a couple of tweets that were really popular.
I love that the thing he's upset about is that he stole, like, that's the first thing he says when the video ends. Not that like Hasan, he's not like making up the, like he did say that like Hasan is siding with terrorists. He thinks that Hasan like wants Dubai to get bombed, which he never said that. Okay. But I love how like the primary focus here is that Hasan stole what he said from a tweet, which could very well be true. You know, I don't know. Maybe he did. But like, that's so not the point here.
that use that exact same language.
It's funny.
Let me see if I can pull. Let me see if I can find it. Suicide bombing in an age where drones exist. Pure love for the game.
Okay. You know what? Fine. We'll give him that one. He stole it from a tweet. I don't give a fuck.
Literally stole this from a tweet.
I don't care.
He did. Thought I didn't remember that. Thought I wouldn't see that.
What an obscure tweet with 679,000 likes.
Shameless.
How the fuck did you manage to find that one, buddy?
Absolutely shameless. Wow. Saw this battalion thing yesterday. We did. And there it is. Stolen valor. Yep. Stolen valor 100 fucking %. And anyway, let me go back. I'll show some of the other things that have happened because there has been even more bombings as well.
I will say it is scary that like suicide bombings are still happening in an age where like you literally do not have to do that. And when he says it's for the love of the game, it kind of just is. Well, I mean, the original tweet said that. Yeah, I mean, it's religious, like extremism, right? That's largely what it's from, in my estimation. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but that seems to be what drives people to like commit suicide bombings. Either that or like they're forced, like their families are held hostage or some shit.
25 million a bomb. Yeah, I mean, no, views.
Maybe it's just cheaper.
Course,
I don't know.
Right. I mean, and there's been a lot more of this that's happened as well. How does Hasan always find himself on the side of rapists, killers?
Is this AI generated? It is, isn't it? It has to be. Hold on. We're doing some investigation here. See if we can get a better look at it. Let's see. This is 1000% AI generated. 1000%. Look at the house back here. Why are the leaves this big when like the house is this, the tree is this far away? Why does the tree house have this kind of structure? Like, do these people look at the shit? Okay, I'm blocking it. Hold on. Do these people look at the shit that they are using to represent themselves? Honestly, like for a while back when AI was brand new and novel, I had an AI generated profile picture. It was like an anime profile picture. And like upon reflection, like it was slop. It was absolute garbage. Okay, but I thought it was cool. I thought it was novel. I didn't really think too hard about it. But like when you really look at the picture, like it's just garbage. It's just garbage.
Terrorists and
I hate AI so much.
The reason why he does that is because that this is really the fundamental truth is that whenever you are anti-America and anti-West, like yes, America and the West do bad things, but we do bad things at a ratio that is substantially lower than a lot of the other places in the world.
Don't worry, guys. We do less of the bad. That's not even true, first of all. All right, but second of all, I never hear you talking about those bad things, which, by the way, you live in America and can control that better from here, okay? Like, especially you of all fucking people, all right? I'm just saying, lead by example, right?
We do. And there are privileges and freedoms and advantages that people in America have that people in almost anywhere else in the entire world don't have. So whenever you side with cultures and countries that are not America, oftentimes you side with these bad actors. That's the reason why so many people in the world want to come to America.
It's just racism. It's very thinly coded racism.
And that's why they live in America too. Because somewhere deep down inside, they know this. It's obvious. So, yeah, let's see here. Terrorist.
Or maybe it's just like the place that you grew up in, you know, and you don't want to leave. Like, America's a beautiful place, you know? It's got, like, all kinds of climates inside of it. You, like, basically anywhere that, like, you can imagine living, you can just go live there if you live in America. There are, like, some exceptions, like, if you want to live in fucking, like, I don't know, Venice. Like, that's pretty unique. But like, I mean, Florida's on its way, I guess. But besides that, like, you can basically live in whatever kind of climate or environment that you want to in America, and it's all beautiful, or at least it was until the suburban sprawl came about. But that aside, right? Except people can't. They can't anymore. They at one point maybe they could, if you were white, of course, and a man and owned land and had money and like maybe at one point you could, but not anymore. Certainly, unless you're like Asmongold and you have a fuck ton of money from spitting out garbage.
Propagandizer. I mean, I think that he does that to an extent. Let me go back and find the other ones here too.
Okay, that's good enough. It's just so funny. Like, he barely touched on. Like, it's so funny that the reason that he calls out Hasan is because he stole it from a viral tweet. Like that's what you're focused on, huh?
Again, that's a Shahed drone. Like,
fuck?
that's crazy.
Oh, it has restarted. Thanks, Twitter. Floridor. One does not simply swim into Floridor. One does not simply walk into Floridor. You must swim. That'll be true in 10 years. Yeah, the floating branch was crazy. I am very congested. This is so frustrating. Hold on, I'll be right back. I got to do something about this. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I used some of that nasal spray stuff, the the fuck's it called? Fluticasone, propionate. Don't like how dry it makes my nostrils, but I hate being congested even more, so hopefully that helps. I don't know if I want to... What else did we have? Oh yeah, the quartering.
Folks,
let's jump right into it, shall we? Who knows who the quartering is? I don't cover him very often because I find him quite boring. We'll take a look at his profile page real quick. He does have over 2 million subscribers, which is... Who the fuck is watching him? I'm sorry. Like, you have to be, like, the most boring... Like, who is he for? Because he's every bit as boring and mundane as Matt Walsh. But, like, he's just as... He may even be more Rizless than Matt Walsh, to be honest with you. And I do not say that lightly. Matt Walsh is a Rizless, boring, stale, old motherfucker. But you know who he appeals to? Other boring, stale, old motherfuckers. You know? Like people who are like him, like divorced dads in their 40s and 50s. But, like, the quartering doesn't even hit that audience. Like, who the fuck's watching him? Daily breaking news on gaming, Hollywood movies, video games, and technology. And woke fast food workers, apparently. Let's take a look.
Folks,
you'll see what I mean.
Is now
also, he's drunk like 90% of the time.
Trump Smoothie, the best smoothies for America.
Everyone says, frankly, the
What?
best.
Like no one has ever seen before.
What's wrong, everyone? Jeremy
Wait, what?
Has ever seen
Trump Smoothie, the best. I mean, this is clearly AI generated. I don't understand. So did he made wait, he AI generated this. He like threw a prompt into the slot machine and pumped this out specifically for this video, didn't he? We have Trump Smoothie, the best smoothies for America, best ever, Mango Madness. Credit where credit's due. The fucking AI generator is starting to get better at like writing words. I don't know what these numbers are though. Maybe like some ancient text that I'm not supposed to know. It is funny that this says tramp though. Okay, we got some oranges on top of the green straw. Like this one has wait.
before?
Okay, I thought this one had 2 straws for a second. We got some oranges, some lemons, some limes. What the fuck are these things? Are these pickles? Cucumbers, perhaps? God only knows what's in these jars.
What's wrong, everyone? Jeremy here from the quartering, and
Jeremy here from the court.
this story is absolutely bonkers. There's
Jeremy?
a crazy beginning, middle, and end.
Oh, no.
That all ends in a spectacular F around and find out story for the ages.
F around.
A woman
Say fuck around. Be a man. Say fuck around and find out.
at the Smoothie King.
F around
a
and find
entry-level
out.
Job. No disrespect to people who work at Smoothie King.
Also dripless. Even more dripless than Matt fucking Walsh.
But a job probably
At least Matt Walsh is like putting some effort into his appearance.
not worth getting this worked up over. Saw somebody wearing a Trump hoodie and decided to ruin her life. And it's all caught on video. So enjoy. Let's take a little journey together. Have a little bit of fun. So a woman and her husband were refused service at Smoothie King. Okay. On Jackson Avenue in Ann Arbor, Michigan, because employees claimed they felt uncomfortable with their husband's Trump hoodie. Like normally this would be something like, well, we needed some evidence, but
I think that's fine. Yeah, like honestly, like morally speaking, there's no moral imperative for you to serve a smoothie to some fucker who voted for a fascist and still supports him. Ethically speaking, there is no reason for you to do that. Now, do you want to keep your job? Then maybe serve the fucker. But like, if you don't care about your job and you want to go work, like it's fucking Smoothie King. I'm sorry, go work at like Domino's. You know, like work somewhere where the management at least will be on your side and be like, well, I don't know if you could find a place like that, to be honest. I really don't, because like the capitalist machine must keep grinding no matter what. So like, if you do this, yeah, you might get fired. You probably will. Sure. But if that is your ethical imperative, then, like just understand the risk you're taking, that you could get fired, and yeah, sure. Why not? Like, I just don't think it's that big of a deal.
The idiot employee...
Or unionize. Unionize and say no more Trump memorabilia.
Immediately tried to grift off of it. I expect Smoothie King
Porter
to take
Brain
proper
pissing in his
action.
basement.
I hope to hear from them too. Let's just check out the Smoothie King Twitter right now. The last post they had was...
I'll be so for real. Pissing in his basement is like... It's embarrassing. It's very, very embarrassing. You know what? I take it back. It's pretty fucking embarrassing. Like, just be a man and go to the fucking pisser, dude. Like, what are you doing?
February 17th.
Piss in a drain in your
there
toilet.
There are currently
in
7
your
likes on
basement.
that post and 800.
I said toilet instinctively because I piss in the toilet personally.
And 20 replies. I wonder what they're about. I'm here for the comments. By the way, your smoothies suck. You know the location. It's time to respond pronto. Go broke the Bud Light way. You okay with this? What's it like to destroy your brand with one video?
They're such whiny little babies, by the way. They're so fucking whiny. Okay? Like, just go somewhere else. Like you're like, I'm sorry, you're really gonna like throw a fit over this. I'm sorry, just fucking go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. You know, like you're not welcome here.
Bro, your name is Jeremy. Stop yapping about smoothies and go back to the tri-state area working at your corn dog stand.
Thank you very much for the 100 biddies. I don't think that the corn dog stand would hire him. He's drunk all the time. He needs treatment.
You're done. Why do you allow your employees to discriminate? I mean, yeah.
Look at him. He's got like a glazed look in his eyes.
That's a very...
Don't get me wrong. I've drank on stream before. In fact, like I used to do it a little bit more often than I'd like to admit. But like, I feel like I can I feel like I present myself better than he does. Personally, and also I'm more entertaining, so there's that.
Fair question asked. They very clearly are discriminating against him because he's wearing a
Can't you get addicted to nasal spray? I have no fucking idea. I guess I should know that, huh? Can you get addicted to nasal spray? You can become dependent on them, sure. Yeah, WebMD says it basically describes a dependency. Yes, you can develop a dependency. Same thing with like Miralax. Laxative dependencies are actually like very crippling. Do not that happens a lot to people with like anorexia and shit. Do not abuse laxatives, please.
Trump.
Did you say Trump?
Against him because he's wearing a Trump.
Oh, Trump. Okay.
Hoodie. And here's the first part of the interaction. And of course, the employee has now refused to apologize and is doubling down. So it's in there getting dragged. But let's see how it goes here.
Apologize for what? Who fucking cares? Oh, you need to apologize to me. Oh, just because I support the guy that could have potentially deported your fucking mother? You need to apologize. Shut the fuck up.
Right? Which is discrimination. Yeah.
I don't know if you heard him, but he said, you know, this is discrimination.
They're such prissy little bitches.
From a black employee.
We're at Smoothie King, and they're discriminating and saying we cannot get service because Jake has a Trump service on.
Okay,
so
you said you were going to leave, so please just have a great day and leave so we can continue what we're doing.
We were just wanting a smoothie, and you literally looked at us, and I asked you if everything was okay. You said we don't feel comfortable serving you because of my husband's hoodie. That is discrimination.
Okay, well, have a great day.
Okay.
Time will vindicate them. Time will vindicate these people.
Yeah, I know I'm breaking the law. By the way, this is illegal. Now,
imagine you walk in here wearing a fucking swastika. You know? Like, it's not that much different. I'm sorry, it's not.
I'm not like, so if it's a private company, I think you can refuse service kind of at your leisure, but I'm not totally sure about, you know, an employee in a chain restaurant that does not own the company.
Do you know how like businesses work? Like on a basic level. Like I'm no business guru, okay? I'm weak in pretty much like every area of politics besides like trans rights and like queer rights and anything to do with like medicine and like basically anything like medicine's my go-to. Okay. But like even I know, okay, Smoothie King is a very large franchise. If you're a business owner of like one small chain, okay, you don't really own the Smoothie King. You're kind of like renting it out, is my understanding. Is that correct? Like you own it, but like you still operate under the Smoothie King umbrella, right? And so you, as the owner, get to decide who gets to stay and who has to leave, right? And then like if Big Smoothie King, right, it has a problem with like what you're doing as the business owner at the small, it's called franchising, thank you, at the small Smoothie King, then they can come in and say, okay, well, you don't get to like rep us anymore. You can still make smoothies, you just can't be Smoothie King, right? Like that's kind of how that works. But in my understanding here is this is entirely the employees, which again, like, unionize. If you like, you can say as a union, we do not serve like people who wear Trump memorabilia. You could just do that. What are they gonna do? Fire you? Fire all of you? I guess they could, but like, you know, it's tricky to bring scabs in.
That is illegal.
Tricky business. Ask Jeremy if business should be allowed to not let people of color into their business. That's true. That's so true, King. Absolutely. One of their biggest talking points is like, excuse me. One of their biggest talking points is like, well, if like a cake baker doesn't want to make a cake for a gay couple, they should be allowed to refuse service, right? Like innate properties of a person that like are just there and don't hurt anybody. And you can just refuse service on those grounds. But God forbid that somebody refuse service to you for wearing Trump memorabilia. Great point. Thank you, James.
Oh,
that is
Trump
true.
discriminates them, so they get to discriminate against anybody. I mean, both of these idiots are getting fired.
How about against people repping the Trump guy?
Like, you guys know how this ends, right? Smoothie King is a chain, a franchise. They're going to have to respond probably by the time you even see this video. Just assume these idiots are fired. And like, how do they see this?
They were
going?
fired, by the way.
To do with us wanting a smoothie. Okay, but that's what you support. That's what you love. You don't. But you don't own this. You don't own Smoothie King.
Right? Yeah. You don't own this company. It's not your. You do not.
But they do fucking run it, don't they? They're the ones making you the damn smoothie. Okay, get the owner in here to make the smoothie. You know what? Actually, the more I think about it, the more I love this, because honestly, what the fuck are they going to do? Like, if you just decide to walk out with the rest of your crewmates who are like all on the same page as you, the fuck are they going to do? They're going to have to either bring in scabs or come in their fucking selves and make the smoothie for these sorry sons of bitches.
Have the right to be refusing service because you don't like the Trump hoodie.
There's usually a clause in franchise contracts that would revoke your license if you violate the corporate morals and ideals. Christian Corps use that clause all the time. Thank you very much for your expertise, Queen Laura. I appreciate you.
That's not what you're employed to do there. You're employed to sell $13 garbage
Yeah, remember when they called us snowflakes?
With a smile on your face.
Literally.
Right.
Like,
We don't care, they said. Okay.
That's so funny. Honestly, go off.
When your company is charged.
Who is this?
So
I want to know who that
literally,
is.
Jake's wearing his hoodie. They would not serve us
If anybody knows who that is behind the counter, I want them on the show.
because Jake's wearing a Trump hoodie. Talking about discrimination. It is embarrassing. No,
For
what's
you.
embarrassing is that we're American citizens and I wanted to get a smoothie.
Because my manager's here, she said the same thing to you. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying to you, okay?
But then, hey, you know that's a crime, right?
It's not
discrimination.
Yes, it is.
It's a crime to discriminate against me for my ideals. What? No, it's not. Okay? That's not a crime. Unless you call it a cult. If it's a religion, you know, Trumpism. I guess you could technically qualify that as a religion. Then you could call it discrimination. Sure. I mean, it is a cult.
Not due to political views, though.
Oh, it's a crime.
Now,
go get your
here's
fucking
the other
smoothie
side,
somewhere else.
Where the employee very clearly states,
You're not welcome.
Like a moron, that she refuses to serve Trump supporters. Oops.
I'm so tired of it.
Yeah, like we don't support that. Our company's
Okay, wait. This is her.
Our company. Girl, you're a 17-year-old with braces making minimum wage at a smoothie factory. It's not your company.
I want her on the show.
It's the smooth. It's a franchise.
Queen shit.
With that.
It says refusing service to Trumpies gone wrong.
Okay, well, you
She's mostly concerned about internet clout.
can have a great day because we have the right to refuse service. So
Okay, wait. No, she's mostly concerned with internet cloud, but not the people recording before, right? Not them. Okay, dude. That's such a fucking double standard.
So we're just, you're getting loud, sir. Like,
Riveting commentary, by the way. Like, my brain shuts off every time he opens his mouth almost.
He's not loud.
okay, thank you. Like, no, we're not serving Trump supporters. You have a great day.
She just said, we're not serving Trump supporters.
I heard.
Now, I am fairly certain that, I could be wrong, but I think...
What is this? What is this?
I am fairly certain...
Also, AI slop. Dog, you do not live in reality. Brave. Ask Brave search. What's Brave search?
That
I want to see if it autofills something juicy. Wait. Let's see if it autofills something juicy. We got Give Send Go, Help Carmelo official fund. GiveSendGo.com/Help Carmelo. Take a look. You have to have a discerning eye for this stuff. By the Anthony family. Help Carmelo official fund. We are grateful for your support. During this incredibly difficult time for Carmelo Anthony and his family, the fundraiser has been established to provide comprehensive assistance to the Anthony family as they navigate the many challenges surrounding the Carmelo's case. Prayer requests. We are grateful. Okay, purpose of the fund. While legal defense is a critical part of this journey, we want to make it clear that this fund is not solely dedicated to legal expenses. The funds raised will also support a range of urgent and necessary needs that have emerged as a result of this situation, including but not limited to the safe relocation of Anthony family due to escalating threats to their safety and well-being, as well as basically who are these people? There's no explanation of anything here. Oh, here it is. Sorry. No, this is the same shit. What did they do? Did they, Interesting. I don't see... Jeremy's name anywhere here. Unless he donated anonymously, I guess. It's just interesting he was on the page. I mean, the guy's fucking loaded. You know, interesting. I'm just saying the Carmelo family, you know, if this ever gets back to them, I'm just saying the quartering was on this page and did not donate any money that I can see. But who is this? What's going on with, see, now that the rabbit hole's begun. Anthony Carmelo. Okay, have fun. Good? Okay. Okay, do your best. I believe in you. She's just going to dance. The killing of Austin Met. Wait, I thought Austin Metcalf, a 17-year-old American student at Memorial High School, was fit. Isn't Carmelo a Nazi? Isn't that a basketball player? What's going on here? Anthony surrendered himself to authorities soon after the stabbing and has been charged with first. Okay, I see why. Okay, so he started a GoFundMe on here because he stabbed this guy and he's got a bunch of legal expenses. So of course, Jeremy would not donate to this guy because the whole thing was like, oh my God, it's anti-white racism against Austin Metcalf. That makes sense. Okay, I remember that story. What else we got? We got GoFundMe. Wait, why is he going to Google? He's got the Brave search.
Could be wrong, but
anybody else notice that? I thought the whole point of the Brave search thing was he had Google, not to use Google. Study where a man stopped using phone R. Okay, there's no more interesting stuff here.
But I think who...
Wait. What's the difference between the Old and the New Testament? Wait, you had to search that? When did he search that? What cards are in Turtle's premium collection? What time is the State of the Union? When and where was Donald Trump born? Who did Trump pardon? Who is Paul Whelan? Who shot Trump? Who got arrested today? Okay, I don't think these are... Okay, these first three are searches that he himself made.
Who owns Smoothie King? I'm guessing it's a franchise. It's owned by Juan Kim, who serves as the company's CEO and chairman, a former Smoothie King franchisee who operated over 100 locations in South Korea.
No, I think you guys have it backwards. It's Anthony Carmelo, not Carmelo Anthony. Yeah, it was like a whole thing. Like, they made it a huge, like, racist debacle. I don't know the details. It could be, like, an unjustified killing. It could be self-defense. He's trying to claim it's self-defense. I don't know, and I think the case is ongoing.
Korea purchased the company in July 2012 from founders Steve and Cindy Kunow. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna end well for them. I don't think, but let's, like, keep giving her rope here.
Have a great day. I'm worried. This is a joke too. Like, we're questioning the same thing. Okay. Because you're Trump supporters? They're going on Facebook Lives because they're Trump supporters. Did Trump just not start a war yesterday?
And so Smoothie King has what to say about that?
I mean, they could say stay the fuck out if you're a Trump supporter. I bet Ben and Jerry's would do that. I guarantee you, if Ben and Jerry's, if they had somebody in their ice cream store wearing Trump memorabilia and the employee said, fuck you, get out, Ben and Jerry's would defend them. Kuno doesn't fucking care about smoothies.
I'm confused.
You tell him, Kuno.
What Smoothie King has to say about any of that?
You're refusing service at this establishment because of political, right? Which is discrimination.
Yes, it is.
Kuno.
Yeah, but.
Okay, well, you said you were going to leave, so please just have a great day and leave so we can continue what we're doing. Like, thank you.
You were just wanting a smoothie, and you literally looked at us, and I asked you if everything was okay. You said you don't feel comfortable serving.
Okay, once again, I know I've already kind of said this, but I personally think this is a great precedent to set. I think that obviously keep your job, okay? Like, if you need your job to make money, which most people do, you know, and you're very concerned about keeping that job, don't do this. But if you unionize, okay, what if you, just spitball in here, what if you and like a bunch of other people that work with you decide that you all fucking despise Trump and you're not going to serve people who are wearing Trump memorabilia? I'm just throwing that out there. It's possible. It's possible.
Yes. Okay, well,
Carmelo Anthony was indicted in June. There have been no updates in the case since then. Okay, I got
have a
you.
great day. Like,
I thought it was an ongoing case.
like,
He was
She's
found
gonna
guilty.
Like, she's just fired.
You're fired.
Like, this, I mean, how does she see this ending?
that's illegal. Okay.
I said Trump discriminates us.
Right.
Oh, okay. So when Trump does it, it's wrong, even though he doesn't. But when they do it, it's right.
Okay, but that's what you said.
Okay, there's a difference between skin color and like the sweater you're wearing, dog. The hoodie. You're wearing a hoodie. You could just take your hoodie off, you know? Like, not that I would want to see that shit, I'm just saying. But like, you could just change your clothes, you know? Like, you could just do that. You can't, like, I guess technically you can change your skin color, but you really, like, shouldn't be obligated to do that in order to be accepted in society. I think that's wrong. But like, if you're wearing a shirt that says the name of a guy who sucks, who has done copious bad thing, he's so drunk, I know, who has done copious bad things, like, that's pretty bad. You know, like you just shouldn't, like you shouldn't be repping the guy. And he's also a pedophile, by the way. Like, can we remember, please, that Trump is also a pedophile? I really wish that this person had just said, well, Trump's in the Epstein files and he's a pedophile, so I am not having people in my store who support pedophiles. Not that it's her store, but like, you know, it would add some oomph to the to the statement. Our store.
Sure, that's what you love, though. So go ahead, have a great day. Okay, have a great day.
Right, yeah. Listen, twat, you don't own Smoothie King.
Fine. Like, you're just making us uncomfortable. I don't care. Like, have a great day. Get out. Go. Go. Get out. Like, he's like, go.
Get fucked.
Like, are you not embarrassed? Are you not embarrassed? That's embarrassing. You guys supporting Trump, that's embarrassing for you. That's embarrassing
True. She's right.
It's not embarrassing because my manager was here. She said the same thing to you. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying to you, okay?
If
your quarter pounder admits he has diarrhea and shits himself every day, please link me that. Please. He's just like Trump.
Manager was there, she'd say the exact same thing. My guess, everyone's getting fired. That's my guess. Of course, doubling down on what she did.
Okay, does it look like he's trying not to vomit, like, at all points? Like, just look when he talks. Like, look right here.
It's
Like,
not embarrassing because my manager was here. She said the same thing to you. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying to you, okay?
If your manager was there, she'd say the exact same thing. My guess, everyone's getting fired. That's my guess.
But he just constantly looks like he's holding it back.
Of course, doubling down on what she did and called for people to report the original video on Facebook.
Not the quarter pounder. Please do not insult the quarter pounder like that.
Because it makes her look like an idiot. And she immediately
The quarter
made a
pounder did
GoFundMe
nothing
in
to
which
you
she
except give you heart disease.
boasts about refusing service to Trump supporters while claiming that she was videoed without permission.
Okay, guys, so I might have accidentally started a race war.
What is it with conservatives and literally shitting themselves? I don't know. Maybe they like it. You know? Listen, I'm not one to judge kinks.
But you guys need to go to her Facebook and get this video taken down. I am a minor and she recorded.
Okay. First of all,
I just wish that they wouldn't do it so publicly is my thing.
Okay, guys, so I might have accidentally started a race war, but you guys need to go to her Facebook and get this video taken down. I am a minor and she recorded.
Okay. First of all,
see, this is what I said. Like, I think that you guys need to be careful when you consider doing this. I think that, like, if you get together with your other employees, like, have a plan, okay? Get together with other people, make it a statement, okay? If you are going to do this. In my opinion, my estimation is that usually 9 times out of 10, it is not worth this bullshit, okay? That's just like me speaking frankly. Like, it's like, just keep your job, okay? Don't become like another homeless statistic. Please don't. Like make sure you're looking out for yourselves. At the same time, you know, you got one life to live. One life. And then that's it, as far as we know. Okay? And if you want to live without regrets, and you do not want to serve a fucking Trump customer or somebody wearing Trump memorabilia, then don't, I guess. You know? Then don't. If that's the line that you draw in the sand, then just don't. And I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. I don't think that's unethical. I don't think that, like, it's wrong. Like, nothing she did was unethical to me. It was just kind of dumb because now she's going to be out of a job. And hopefully somewhere else hires her. Maybe she could go look into Ben & Jerry's. go see if Ben & Jerry's will hire.
So she says she started a race war accidentally.
You started a race war?
First of all, it ain't that
Is that
serious.
what she said?
We're just laughing at you. Nobody.
Hold on. Did I miss something?
Okay, guys, so I might have accidentally started a race war, but you guys need to go to her Facebook and get this video taken down. I am a minor and she recorded.
Oh, I see. She's saying get the other person's video taken down. I misunderstood. I thought she was saying that, like, she needed her original video taken down.
Okay. First of all, so she says she started a race war accidentally. First of all, it ain't that serious. We're just laughing at you. Nobody cared about your skin color. They just wanted one of your stupid smoothies, and you made it political, and you wanted it to be about you. None of this has anything to do with race. And by the way, as far as I know, I think this is
riveting
TikTok.
commentary.
Going and telling your viewers to report videos is against terms of service.
Recorded me without my permission. The people
Famously, people on TikTok never do anything against terms of service ever.
the comments are all white and they're all being hella racist. Guys, please help me get
That's
this video
against the
taken
rules,
down.
Sweaty.
She recorded me without my permission. Guys,
You don't need permission here in public place.
and what's crazy is
That
she
much is
she really
true.
looks Hispanic. Like I don't know what the issues going on here, but literally,
What does it matter what she looks like,
The
dog?
coworker called me and was like, basically all the higher ups are there, and yeah, like it's low key cooked. I might be fired, guys.
Yeah, you're fired. You're fired.
There it is.
All the higher ups are there. She was talking so big though, right? She said, "My manager."
Quarterbrain was kicked out from MTG for events for sexually harassing a female cosplayer. I think I remember that. Yeah, he's like a known sexual. We should make sure that we say that known sexual harasser. The Quartering.
My manager would have done so. She's fired.
Please help me get this taken down. And she's literally like, bro, people are.
Also, like, here, hold on. What was that one thing with Melanie Mack? Wait, the Quartering crashes out and insults Melanie Mack?
If you're in the
Really? That's kind of wild. Yes, here it is. Quartering tries to force his employee. She's his employee. No. How could you possibly cuck yourself out to somebody like the fucking Quartering? Imagine. Oh no, bro. The Quartering tries to force his employee Melanie Mack to go out for dinner and drinking alone with him while at TPUSA conference. She appears to mouth "help me" to a female co-host, Hannah Claire, live on air, who then invites herself along to save Melanie from their creepy boss. It's so fucking funny.
Melanie
so
and I
funny.
will be watching the football game tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going somewhere family orientated.
He's like already setting it up. He's like, okay, so here's what's happening. So me and her, right? Me and Melanie are going to be alone watching the game. And you're gonna be somewhere else, right? Like you have family stuff going on. It's so funny.
Watching the football game tonight, and
Look at her face. Look at her face.
Hannah Claire will probably be going somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys? You can. I would love that.
Oh yeah, that would be.
Wow, thanks, Melanie.
Okay, wait. Did she already do the help me thing?
Yeah. Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and Hannah Claire
Okay, she
will
didn't do
probably
it
be
yet.
going.
No, she did. Right there. There it is. It was very sly. See, you know, no matter how conservative you get, if you are a woman, you know. Okay? Right here. This is one of the most beautiful things that I've ever seen between conservatives is women helping women.
Hannah Claire will probably be going
Help me.
somewhere family orientated.
I can't
Looks
watch
right
football
at
with
her.
You can. I would love that.
Oh yeah, that would be.
Wow, thanks, Melanie. I'm not.
Look at him roll his eye. Oh no, look at him roll his eyes.
Wow, thanks.
Wait. Just the look of utter defeat right there. Oh no, bro. He's like, oh fuck. Fuck! Oh no, dude. That's so funny.
Melanie, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
We just didn't know if you wanted to, but I'm great at watching sports. And by that I mean I'm solidly okay.
Now, if he... I'm not going to say that.
Well, yeah. Well, we got to figure out where we're gonna go. I have a dinner place I want to go, but I got to call.
Okay.
I was going to say, like, if he really had Riz, like... I'm just saying that's too, you know, very... Yeah, I think they're attractive. I'm just saying.
I like boobies.
Oh, that's pretty cool. This is one from 3 months ago of him, and I'm not going to play this one. Jeremy Dale Hambley, a.k.a. The Quartering, drinks coworker's breast milk, is surprised that his mother wife is displeased. Does human breast milk go well with Mill Creek Coffee Roasters coffee? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
In the comments are literally like threatening us. Like, what do you mean you would have put?
Threatening. The old Erica would have put hands on her. They don't even know.
I guarantee the Quartering has never had a three-way. I, for the record, have, just so you know.
Even know. Well, she didn't put hands on her.
Hands on us, and it's just so much crazy stuff. Like, guys, help.
Shit's
help, help.
awesome.
Oh, let's see here. Oh, look at that. Oh, look what she did to her face.
Thank you for everyone that's been supporting me. Guys, we need to stand up. Like,
We need.
What did I miss? Did I miss something? I was reading chat. What did I miss? Why are people saying what the fuck? Oh, that's what you're saying. What the fuck too? Yeah, stealing the breast milk. Okay, got it. I was like, oh no, did I do something? Did I say something? Oh no, they saw my search history. No.
She was talking so big though, right? She said my manager would have done. So she's fired.
please help me get this taken down. And she's literally like, bro, people in the comments are literally like threatening us. Like, what do you mean you would have put?
Threatening. The old Erica would have put hands on her. They don't even know.
That is a threat.
They don't even know. Well, she didn't.
That
put
is a
hands
threat.
on her.
Hands on us, and it's just so much crazy stuff. Like, guys, help.
Honestly, she could push charges for that. She could press charges for that. For sure.
Help.
Oh, let's see here. Oh, look at that. Oh, look what she did to her face.
Thank you for everyone that's been supporting me. Guys, we need to stand up. Like,
we need to stand up. Give me money.
It doesn't matter red versus blue, baby. None of that. It's good versus evil. Stand up for what's right. Stand up.
It is very much give me money for sure, but like also, you know, I heard you need that to live. like if you lose your job over it, honestly, where's her GoFundMe? Where is it? What's her name? Here, let's just look up leftism for you. There it is. We'll do videos, media. There we go.
Hi, guys.
I love how like leftism for you, by the way, watermarks her videos. What's her name?
Hi, guys. It's Janiyah Michelle.
Janiyah.
It's Janiyah Michelle.
Okay. Breaking news. GoFundMe account of woman who was fired from Smoothie King for refusing to serve a man because of his Trump shirt has been removed. She also posted videos doubling down on what she did, saying that this is good versus evil. We need to stand up. It was taken down? That's crazy. Wait, GoFundMe took that down? What's this? GoFundMe launched. Leftism said that the employee made a GoFundMe in which she boasts about refusing to serve Trump supporters and claims that she was filmed without permission, is a minor, and now has lots of hate comments. In the GoFundMe, which was later disabled, the employee wrote, per the Detroit News, refuse service to Trump supporters who recorded me as a minor without permission. Okay, she is a minor, so I'll give her some leeway. But like, they can record you. That is something that is within their right, and I defend their right to do so. I think they're little bitches for doing it, but they do have a right to do that. After they posted the video, it got hundreds of hate comments and threats, making the job no longer safe to return to. That's probably true. Meanwhile, leftism added in its X post about the employee. She also posted videos doubling down on what she did, saying that this is good versus evil. We need to stand up, and is calling for people to report the original video on Facebook, claiming that it was taken without permission. You can't really report the video itself. You can certainly report the comments underneath of it and report the person who posted the video for not deleting those comments or like reprimanding them for making threats against her. You just need to be clear on like what it is you're reporting it for, because you can't report people for just taking a video of you. All that being said, I absolutely defend what's her name? I keep forgetting. God damn it. Janiyah Michelle. I'm a Janiyah Michelle defender, for sure. Okay, we're almost done with this.
For what you believe in. Stand up for something, baby. Do something.
You'd be standing up in the unemployment line.
Yeah, that is insane if they took it down, by the way. Like if her GoFundMe was actually taken down, like what the fuck? Like you're telling me like Honestly, just go start what is it called? The other site. The one that the Christians use. You can go pray for Janiyah Michelle and give her money there. Give, send, go. Go start a give, send, go.
By the way, let's see if this is Janiyah Williams. Okay, let's look at GoFundMe. If anybody donated to this, I'm not going to be shocked, I guess. Let's see. Search for Smoothie King.
Very good, Jeremy.
Support a 12-year-old Smoothie King dream. Help Nine keep her job.
Help us protect Ian's feet. What was that?
Nine keep her job.
Help us protect Ian's... Ew! Dude, foot fetish people are crazy. I'm just saying, like, I defend your right to have a foot fetish, and I don't even think it's that weird as far as fetishes go, but some of the shit that you motherfuckers do is out of this world.
I don't even see it. So did it get taken down already? Janiyah, Janiyah.
That honestly would be the first thing that I would think to search is her name. But, you know, that's just me.
And
search Smoothie King. Very good.
Was that it? Was that how she spells it? Janiyah. Janiyah.
Not all foot fetishists, by the way. It's a small, loud minority.
Janiyah Smoothie King. So there is no... So she took it down. There's no other...
She took it down?
These are the only results for... So she tried to get a GoFundMe. That looks like
I wonder why she took it down.
Demanding money. She's fired. Be the first to donate. So inspire others. Refuse service to Trump.
It would be wild if GoFundMe were the ones who took it down. I would sooner believe that she did, but I don't know. If anybody has more info on that, let me know.
Supporters. No.
Why do you pay me for feed pics by daily? You weren't supposed to say that on live. Stop.
Not gonna happen.
Okay, guys, so
Tough break. FAFO.
Love you, MD pal.
Hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you leave a like on it. If you haven't yet, please.
No thanks. Okay, that was the quartering. Good stuff as always. Riveting commentary. I keep forgetting fucking Janiyah. I forget her. Sorry. I defend Janiyah in this circumstance. I think that more people honestly should, like, I hope that this sets a precedent. I hope that unions, which tend to be left-leaning, I wonder why, decide to say part of our terms is that we are not going to serve people wearing Trump memorabilia. We're not doing it. That'd be so sick. Can you guys imagine? Oh, the fucking... Oh, the chaos that would ensue. Oh, delicious. Absolutely delicious. I don't think that that's realistic, like that it's realistically going to happen. But like, you know, it could. Like, we already keep people out for other things, like if they have a fucking swastika on. You know, it's only a matter of time before all this shit with Trump falls through and he's revealed as the pedophile, warmongering, disgusting, melting orange creamsicle that he is. So, like, I guess just, you know, like I said, don't get fired over it, please. Make sure that you are being smart. But if this is something that you are passionate about and you do not want to serve people who are wearing Trump memorabilia, get together with your coworkers, see if you can figure out a plan and protect yourselves from any repercussions, aka start a union, okay? And take it from there. It is your right to start a union. They cannot stop you from doing that yet. So, I'm just saying. Food workers have the right to refuse service to anyone being disruptive and abusive. That is also true. He said her name literally before typing in the Smoothie King in the bar. I was confused why he didn't type it in the first place. Just spit in the smoothie? Now that's illegal. Don't do that. Don't do that. I know that's a big meme, but don't do that. That's biological warfare right there. That's a war crime. Don't spit in the smoothie. Please don't. Just refuse service and move on. If you're going to do that. Usually, like I said, it's usually not worth the hassle, but you know, I defend your right to do that if that's what you want to do. If that's the sword that you're willing to fall on, then by all means, fall on it. I'm so glad my family doesn't wear that crap. Yeah, it's great. It must be great, I should say. I'm so glad I don't work with the public. With how all the regulations are going away? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I still don't defend doing that. I think that's gross and... Like, okay, if we're talking about... Like, let's say that she spit in the drink and somebody caught her spitting in the drink. The first thing I would say is, no, she should not have done that. I think that that hurts people unnecessarily. You risk giving them some kind of... We have no fucking idea what's in your mouth. Disgusting. First of all. Second of all, Trump is a pedophile fascist elite. So, like, you know, if you spit in the drink of a Nazi, I'm not going to sit here and hem and haw about the fact that, like, you spit in the drink. You know what I mean? Like, I'm more concerned about the fact that a Nazi was in your store. And you got fired because the corpo said, oh, the Nazi's allowed in your store. Hasan is a fake Marxist begging on his knees for Xi Jinping to crack him. I don't think he's a fake Marxist. All it means to be a Marxist is that, like, you subscribe to Marx's ideology of collapsing capitalist structure of the economy. Capitalism is doomed to collapse. They will sell you the ropes that you used to you know what them, right? And then after that springs socialism from that. And then eventually you get to a stateless, classless, moneyless society, aka communism. That's all that means. And I think that he fully believes in that. I just think that there are some inconsistencies, like his defending of China. You know, it's a little cognitive dissonance that he has, and it's a weak spot of his, but it's not something that I really got on his case for, because overall he does very good work. You know, I think that we're better off with Hasan than without him. I have some disagreements with him, that's all. Some pretty big ones. They are a step away from it, though. Oh, that sucks. I'm getting a little sleepy. That workout took it out of me. Dubsy sent me a soundbite from me and Katie. That's pretty cool.
Is it?
She's cute. It is very meme-worthy. It is past midnight. Maybe if you live in not Freedom Land. What does it make me if I don't like capitalism as it is, but I just want a strong safety net, regulations, and cool toys like PlayStation and electric guitars to buy? Probably a DemSoc, but also you could have cool toys like PlayStations and electric guitars in communism, and you wouldn't even have to buy them. There would be no money. I won't get into the nitty-gritty with you, but because overall, like, we're so far removed from, like, the dissolution of capitalism right now, like in terms of, I should say, in terms of like the discussion and like our alliances. Like if you're not allying with DemSocs who think that capitalism is still good, it just needs a lot of regulations, you're missing the mark. Like if they're good on every other issue, like being against bombing Iran and being pro-trans rights, including trans children, like form an alliance with that person, please. Like, we can talk about the capitalism thing later, you know? So I won't hem and haw about it, but I do think that communism is good. PlayStation's provided by the state? No, because there's no state in communism. Stateless, classless, moneyless. The idea, okay, is that we produce PlayStations because we enjoy having PlayStations to play with as a society. I always refer to it like living in a house. You know, why do you clean your own toilet? For instance, do you like? It's because you like having a clean toilet, right? Why do I crochet things? Because I enjoy crocheting. I don't do it for money. I do make money off of it, but I don't do it for money. I just like to crochet. That's why I have so many, like, projects back here that were never commissioned. I'm kidding. Oh, sorry. I'm very used to, like, arguing with people who are serious about it. People think that I'm an idiot for being a communist. And I am an idiot, but not for being a communist. It's one of the smartest things that I believe. Communism is when the government does a lot of stuff and give PlayStation. That's true. Communism is when the government does stuff. The only thing we get rid of is giant trucks being manly some other way. I think it depends. I think there are uses for off-road vehicles like trucks. You know, and if somebody, like, here's the thing. The problem isn't like the one guy who purchased a giant truck. Right? It's like it's the automobile structure of our society. It's a very automobile focused society. I should say car focused society, like car infrastructure. That's what I was trying to get at. Car infrastructure. That's the problem. Okay? Over time, right? If we just had high-speed rail and walkable cities, people wouldn't fucking want cars. Not really. Like, they would still think they look cool, and people might have, like, a Lamborghini here and there just to, like, show off or whatever. Or, like, just because they enjoy it, you know? Like, the Lamborghinis look cool. But as far as, like, the massive swaths of people driving to and fro, that wouldn't exist anymore. There'd be no need for it. Like, having a car is a lot of fucking work. Have you guys ever thought about that? You need a driver's license. You need a license plate that you need to get updated every fucking year. You have to deal with other idiot drivers. And usually you yourself are also an idiot driver, myself included, okay? Let's be real here, okay? We are all idiots sometimes in the car, because we're in the car a lot. And we're all idiots sometimes, so sometimes we're idiots in the car. Car wrecks, insurance, you know, like, there's so much shit to deal with cars. And it's just exhausting. So, like, the trade-off... Like, if you're that dedicated to cars that you want to own one in the future, then so be it. Own one. And we'll even have a little, like, you know, track set up for you to drive around in circles in. Okay? You can do that, sure. But, like, as far as car infrastructure, that's going the way of the dinosaurs. In my society. No more spaghetti roads. If we had trains in walkable cities, people would treat owning a car like owning a boat. Exactly. That's a great way to put it. Very succinct. That's sock dems, not dem socks. Sock dem, sorry. Wait. Yeah. You're right. Sock dems. You're right. I'm a spooky kitty. You sound like a sock dem. Social Democrat. Mandatory pride stickers in every white F-150. Perfect. I have no love for capitalism. I just like having cool nerdy stuff. You still get the cool nerdy stuff. You just don't see it piling up in trash cans across the fucking world. You know? And also, like, they're built with love. You know? Like think about it. When I crochet, I do it for the love of the game. You get a unique product that I made that you will never have anywhere else in the world, ever. Okay? It's my own original creation. I don't even use patterns. So if somebody were to request to me, hey, I think it'd be really cool if you could make this for me, right? You know, like, I might say yes. I might say, okay, well, you're in my audience. I want you to have a nice thing. So I'll make this my next project. I'll think about it, you know? Sure, why not? And then, like, what you do is, what people don't understand is that you just have to trust that others will give back to you. Okay? People don't want to take advantage of each other. Not really. It only happens as a result of the society we currently live in and the way that we're raised. Okay? We're raised to take advantage of each other. We're raised to believe that that is the thing that you're supposed to do in order to get ahead in this life. And we don't need to do that. What's up, Dubsy? I would love to just vibe and draw all the time. Yeah, exactly. You would just have your needs met. And here's the neat part. What people don't understand, here's the neat part. You get bored of drawing. You get bored of it, right? You draw too much, you get bored, you want to do something else. Sometimes that something else is very productive. You want to go join like a volunteer organization, right? And for the shitty jobs like cleaning sewer systems and shit, you give incentives to them. You know? Just give incentives to them. You know, you can't have like everything under communism. You can't have like a lavish lifestyle that like the billionaires currently have. I'm not saying that everybody's going to be a fucking billionaire, okay? Or at least our current concept of what a billionaire is. But everybody gets to live comfortably and do what they want to do with their life and live their life to the fullest potential that they can. And if you want to do something lavish, like take a ride in a private jet, okay? Sometimes there's a price to pay for that. You know? Yo, you want a PlayStation? Okay. Clean some public toilets. Here's your PlayStation. Go have fun, champ. You earned it. You know, like, that's that simple. Like life could be so much simpler. It could be so much simpler. Alan Watts. You guys should listen to Alan Watts because he talks about how, like, at every level of, like, biological organization, it seems to function as, like, a well-structured anarchy. You know? That's how he describes it. Like your body is a well-structured anarchy. All the little cells, all the organs and organelles and whatever. They don't have like a governing system. They just kind of do the shit they're supposed to do. And on a side note, that's how you should live your life as well. You know, like we are but constructs of the universe. So like just be yourself, live your life, and don't think about it too hard. It is about self-fulfillment and achievements. Yeah. I would probably take up farm work or something. There you go. See? Have you played Expedition 33? It has a character that would make an excellent plushie and people would pay a lot for it. None of these characters look plushable. Which character? I mean, every character is plushable, but like, I just don't know what you mean. Noko? Ah, now I see the vision. Yeah, I definitely see that. That wouldn't be too complicated. The only thing is like the clear segmentation between the parts, the separate parts. I might have to use like black yarn to like delineate those, but I could make it work, sure. He's a gestural? Interesting. He has a different game he has to play for me soon. Oh yeah, now that I'm out of school, I owe Dubsy a playthrough of Overwatch. Overwatch. Deltarune. Undertale, Overwatch. I always, for some reason, those two in my head get mixed up all the time, and so like I thought Undertale. No wait, it's the sequel to Undertale, which is Overwatch, of course. I don't think Dubsy likes Overwatch very much. It's Deltarune. Dubsy wants me to play Deltarune. I don't know how much of a gamer you are, but have you played the new Resident Evil yet? No, but I played something better. You guys want to see? This will blow your mind. Where the fuck's it at? Oh, there we go. Check this shit out. My horses. It's great. Vosh, no. True, Vosh should play horsey game. Horsey game. We got Bingus. You can watch how they... Okay, Bingus, you suck ass. Give me Bulky Boy. He's got the kicks. Look at him go. He's struggling. He's struggling a little bit with the kicks. Here's how you do this. So we get rid of the kicks because he'll run better without them. So we breed them. And usually the offspring gets the kicks, but not in this circumstance. Are you making a game? What the fuck? What is this? No, I'm not making a game. This is horsey game. I could never come up with this. What are you talking about? It's horsey game. Bro got the drip? Bro does indeed got the drip. Okay, who's actually good? Fat Rabbitoid, you are, except you already won. Okay, Fat Rabbitoid's a champion, but unfortunately you can't watch him run because he's too old. Wait, 1, 2, how old is he? 8 out of 8, yeah, he's too old. Red Rover. We bred a horse with a car and got Red Rover. You suck ass. Stud Muffin is too old. Have you done anything for us? You did win a sumo thing. I'll be real. Blue. Goodbye, Stud Muffin. The Riz. The Riz is okay. Here, we'll take the Riz. We'll give a little sample. I'll get off the... Don't leave! It's not a gaming stream yet. Okay? I'll get off in just a second, but just watch for a second. We go to the track. We race. It's a horse race, of course. Nothing odd about it or anything. This looks like some clip art as teach kids arithmetic game. Not in a bad way. It's brilliant. The size of this game is minuscule. It's like tiny, tiny, tiny. Go, 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 go. Come on, the Riz, the Riz, the Riz. Go, the Riz, the Riz. Fucking... Okay, and then like this is the real game right here is where you bet on which horse is going to win. I'm going to put my money on Daily Double simply because I don't think he'll fall over and I think the rest will. We'll bet 1,000 big boys on that. This is insane. It's so good. Oh no, he's got the... Wait, no, this is good. He's got the twisty legs. Oh my god, look at him go. He's a stud. Daily Double. No! Don't fall forward. Just stay upright. Yes! That's $11,000, boys. 11 G's. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, you guys get the idea. Also, I'll show you one more thing about the game, which is probably the most impressive part. They have a CRISPR lab. Oh, it doesn't have power right now. You have to restore the power, which I will not be doing right now, but, the CRISPR lab is crazy. Like, there's an entire genome for these things. This looks peak. It's so good. I watched Northern Lion play it. I watched him play it, and I was like, well, I have to try this. Maybe we'll play that later. You fuckers left. I see you. The number dipped. As soon as you open a video game, people are like, ah, fuck this. Haters. You know what? You know what I haven't done in a while? I was trying to think of what to do next. Excuse me. I haven't gone through my React playlist. I thought about watching Being a Trans Mom is Awesome, but I kind of want to get mad at people right now. Pastor lays it out. Why people become radicals from Think Before You Sleep. Ooh, we haven't watched Think Before You Sleep in a hot minute. I was about to, then you said you were going to stop. That is a bold admission. That's why I said that, though, so fair enough. This is a gateway drug to gambling? Shut up. It's good gambling because it's fun. If it's fun, is it really gambling? Remove, 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 remove. I'm not watching a fucking AI video. Move. This one looks fun.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day.
I offered to help New York City's new mayor fix the problems that drove me out. I'm sure this will be like very, You seen Tubi yet? No, I don't know what Tubi is. I'm down to TBYS.
Hey everybody,
Let me see a
deals
little
with
bit of
how
this
the
one.
city deals with small businesses, and this is of interest to write this letter. The top voted comment on the video over and over again were people saying that I should reach out to the administration, and I hope somebody in the administration hears this. So here.
Okay, wait. Okay, this guy supports Mamdani. Never mind. I thought he was going to be like one of those douchebags. He's very douchebag coded.
Hey everybody, how's it going?
He's even got like the ear thing. Okay, we'll remove that. I'm divorcing my Trump MAGA husband. Here's why. No. Emotional abuse from women. I think we already watched this, didn't we?
Most people think.
No, we didn't watch this. Okay, I thought we watched this with Katie. Okay, what do we want? I'll let you guys decide. Do we want emotional abuse from women? Emotional abuse from women, or are we doing Think Before You Sleep, why people become radicals? What do you guys want? Make your choice. Tubi got a bunch of free Warner Brothers cartoons legally for free with ads. That's awesome. That's a great precedent, actually. I love that. Gambling has ruined sports for me. It's not sports anymore. It's a gambling ad to remind you that everything is compromised now. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Sleep is so boring. Give him a chance. It's only 15 minutes. Why is he called think before you sleep, but he doesn't think before he talks? That's pretty good. Yeah, 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. No. You have to use a more like realistic statistic, like 80% of gamblers, like 81%. You have to make sure that it's not like a nice round number too. Like 81%. We'll probably watch both anyway. But we'll do Think Before You Sleep. Oh, that was not Think Before You Sleep. That one is. Okay, that's interesting. We'll come back to this in just a second. Let me run to the bathroom real quick.
Obama is a strong figure to America. I would never say such a thing. No way. I'm gonna log on to my Twitter. I'm gonna drop my newest album, Crackin' Eggs. Crackin' Eggs.
All right, I'm back. I figured it out, by the way. I will be drinking a little bit. I only got 2 beers, though. You can be drunk on stream sometimes. First of all, sometimes. But you have to be entertaining. Like, how the fuck are you gonna be drunk and not entertaining? You know, like, come on. Like, the whole point of alcohol is it, like, lowers your inhibitions. Welcome back, thank you. Deltarune is a parallel story to Undertale. Calling it Undertale 2 is a bit of a misnomer. It's nice seeing characters from YouTube here and there. Okay. It is the second game that came out that takes place in the same general universe as Undertale. But I understand. It sounds like a sequel if I say Undertale 2. It'd be like calling the Star Wars prequels, like, episodes, you know, 4, 5, and 6. Like, technically, yes, they are, but they took place before the current. So we say 1, 2, and 3 are the sequels. 4, 5, and 6 are the, you know, the sequels to that. The point of alcohol was to make water safer. Shh. We found out it's fun poison juice, okay? And we're all better off for it, clearly. Okay. Stop the music. Thank you. Now, we're going to revisit somebody that we haven't seen in a long time. And that person happens to be Think Before You Sleep. Now, if you're new to the channel, you may not have ever heard of this fine young lad here. Excuse me, still a little congested. If you would like to make a topic request, blah, 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 blah. Topic request should include an article, TV show, movie, blah, blah, blah. Okay. That doesn't tell us anything about him. He makes videos such as, let's see, what dating an OnlyFans girls is like, why no one wants to date trans women, which is not true at all, by the way. Like, that's simply not at all. I've seen plenty of trans women dating people, sometimes each other, you know. Trans women love dating each other. Let's see, how the West is being destroyed. So you guys gotta get the idea, how the left became violent, etc., etc. So we're going to be focusing on this one, of course, his latest work from 3 days ago, Traitor, Why People Become Radicals. Let's take a look. It looks like this is going to be about, is that, what's her face that got killed by ICE? I should not say what's her face. We were supposed to say her name. But, okay, that was a little disrespectful, but, what's her name again? I don't remember. It is not what's her face. There's Alex Pretty and there, Renee Good, because I remember Good and Pretty. ICE takes everything good and pretty from us, so Good and Pretty. That might be her. I'm not sure. I forget what she looks like. Anyway, let's get started.
I'm asking Trader Joe's to stop selling.
This is really stupid. Don't do this.
He's peddling my poultry. It's not profiting off of suffering.
Like, I understand. Like, don't do this.
Tell me you've never taken care of chickens before without telling me you've never taken care of chickens.
Okay, wait. So it's about vegans. So this one's about veganism. It was okay. The thumbnail said traitor, and it's called "Why People Become Radicals." I've literally never seen those videos before. Now, I thought he was just going to be talking about like leftists in general.
Chickens are huge assholes to each other, and taking them to the chicken doctor isn't going to make them any nicer.
One thing I will say, as far as I know, this motherfucker has not used AI images, unless this one is one. Is this AI? I don't think it is. No, this isn't AI.
Isn't going to make them any nicer. Also, I hope that glue was vegan. They checked that.
I will hand it to him on that. He does not use AI imagery. He has not started using AI imagery, as far as I know.
Right?
I
but
will
in the
hand it to him
latest
on that.
season of the most annoying people on the internet, we have activists displaying their fetish for pacing themselves to shit in public. You have people gluing.
Okay, old heads. Sorry, I know I'm stuck on this. Just give me a minute, and we'll continue. Old heads will remember I was stuck on him doing the whole, like, it looks like a Windows background thing where it like scrolls through these pictures. Like, this is just a random image that he pulled from somewhere. I don't know where it's from, and I used to shit on him for it. I am sorry. Like, ever since the rise of AI, I am so sorry for shitting on that. What beautiful architecture we have here. Real, actual people shit, you know, like that's great. Thank you think before you sleep for this beautiful imagery that you have provided us that is non-AI as far as I know.
Doctor isn't going to make them any nicer. Also, I hope that glue was vegan. They checked that, right? But in the latest season of the most annoying people on the internet, we have activists displaying their fetish for pasting themselves to shit in public. You have people gluing themselves to expensive cars, or there are people who
honestly
are more direct.
Based. I hate cars enough that I'll say based on this one. You still shouldn't do it. Like, don't super glue your hand to things. That's not healthy. Please don't do that.
People who are more direct and like gluing themselves to the road, and for some reason they keep getting rescued from this self-inflicted problem. I don't know why they're.
I understand why people do it, but I'm not going to encourage it.
Letting the Trader Joe's guy free, just leave him there. That arm's going to get super uncomfortable from being in that position after
That's
about
called
30
killing
minutes.
him.
In fact, let's try a little social experiment. Let's see how long it takes for this guy to get hungry enough to try raw chicken. Because the implication of their protest is like tearing you to not feel sorry for them when they do.
That's called a cruel and unusual punishment, sir.
Retarded stuff. Or they're threatening you with being annoying
You said the
if you
word.
don't unstick.
Oh my god, I remember this video. This video was so fucking annoying.
Implication of their
This,
protest.
It's called the
It's like-
R word alert. Like, it's so fucking loud and
Their protest
annoying.
is like tearing you
Yeah, the R word finder. It's so annoying.
to not feel sorry for them when they do retarded stuff.
Like, that's all this guy fucking does is go around with this R word finder.
Or they're threatening you with being annoying if you don't unstick them. But if you want this to stop, then the answer is to call their
Beautiful.
bluff. I mean, if you've been on Twitter for any amount of time, then you know the second that people stop putting up with their bullshit, the activists
I don't think it's AI.
cave almost instantly. Here's one of my favorite moments from some people who think it's a good idea to block the road.
I keep looking for it. I'm going to stop looking for it. I trust him.
Get on the ground! Don't move!
Like, what the fuck is this? They're not even hurting anybody, dude. Couldn't have done this any more. Like, look at this. You couldn't have done this any more peacefully at all.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Don't move!
Like, this guy's clearly reveling in this.
This has all the self-awareness of someone sucker punching you in the face, followed by them crying when you strike back.
Okay, environmental protesters are going to be, and already are, honestly, if you don't see it already, you're a fucking idiot. Okay? Environmental protesters are some of the most vindicated people in fucking history. Okay? You would have to be like 50 IQ to look at that and go, oh, actually, she's the bad guy. like that's how dumb that is.
You're not being peaceful. You're trying to force people into your ideology by being a public nuisance.
How dare
so
she
don't be
try to
shocked
save
when
the
those who
earth?
are unhappy with your
How dare
bullying
she?
tactics try to move you out of the way. The funny thing here is that it looks like this sign says private jets, so they're protesting fossil fuels as they force this whole line of people to sit there, probably with their cars running if it's hot outside, for God knows how long. The environmentalist groups aren't
That
sending
is
their
the
best.
point of a protest! To inconvenience people.
I guess men voted for them to have the right to vote, so you're
Oh, they're actually smashing that shit. Oh, no. Oh, that's crazy work.
welcome.
It is time for deeds and not words. It is time to just stop oil.
Do these
I will say, though, one thing I do want to say is these paintings are refurbished as time goes on. Like, did they get fixed up? I don't know how. I don't know what that process looks like. But it's not like these things are untouched since they were first made. Like, they're constantly fixed up. So I'm just saying repairs are already done on these things regularly. So this really, in the grand scheme, is not that big of a fucking deal, especially if you consider this painting will also burn up with the rest of us.
Time for deeds and not words. It is time to just stop
And
oil.
it is probably a replica, yes.
Do these people realize how many will die if the world stopped using oil tomorrow? Our whole economy is based on oil. The great thing is that when these activists spread their luxury...
It's not about completely stopping the use of oil. It's about
easing the fuck up on it, okay? We need oil for some things, sure, obviously, okay? Some things just require it. But again, with what I mentioned earlier in the stream, the fucking car, I want to say economy. It's not economy, although it is kind of. Car infrastructure. Car infrastructure uses a fuck ton of oil, okay? Fix that, and then, like, a lot of this, like, disappears. Not completely. It's not the only thing that's contributing to this, but, like, a lot of it will go away.
Beliefs, it's the poor, who they pretend to advocate for, that suffer the most. But I think people are missing some context here for why the activists protest like this. Now, I know a lot of you are going to say it's because they're mentally ill, and yes, that is a part of it. Mentally ill people are those who refuse to accept reality on reality's terms, which is why they can be
that's not what being mentally ill is, man. That's
so
crazy.
easily tricked into believing numerous falsehoods, and why they're too blind to see how the way they protest is actually...
He talks as if he knows everything, and he says it in the most annoying fucking voice that I've ever heard. Just like, it's like I want to enjoy the picture. Just let me enjoy the picture. Shut up.
So that's part one.
Here, watch. Ready? That's so much better. Actually, honestly, keep it like this. Isn't this nice, chat? Just chill for a minute with me. Protests and strikes do nothing if they don't inconvenience people. Exactly. Okay, it's done. It's over. Where were we at?
Easily tricked into believing numerous falsehoods, and why they're too blind to see how the way they protest is actually hurting their cause. So that's part one. The second part of this is that people in general have the psychological need to feel like they've contributed to their respective communities, but these people don't know how to do that usefully because they're too lazy and too incompetent.
So wait, hold on.
Is that people in general have the psychological need to feel like they've contributed to their respective communities.
Let me just make sure. No Lucari moment for me. I probably shouldn't joke like that. People in general have... Let me listen one more time. I distracted myself. A psychological need.
Psychological need to feel like they've contributed to their
contributed to their respective communities. Yeah, let's analyze this sentence, chat. What do you think a communist would say about this sentence? Any guesses? I'm just spitballing here. I think that a communist would say this is actually pretty based. It's crazy that you would say that and then still be a capitalist.
Respective communities, but these people don't know how to do that usefully because they're too lazy and too incompetent from an educational standpoint to research and fact check stuff, despite having college degrees. So they'll just shit everywhere and say,
the
look,
nerdy
I'm
emoji.
helping,
That's
as they
pretty
piss off everyone who has to clean up after them. And last, but certainly not least, because I read, I know that the activists are primarily following the tactics of an old book called Rules for Radicals. Now, there's a lot of stuff in this book, but when it comes to protesting, the basic strategy is to go into a high-trust society and do whatever you can to violate the cultural norms or just...
Yeah, everybody's read this book. All my homies have read this book.
In this book, but when it comes to protesting, the basic strategy, the activists are primarily following the tactics of an old book called Rules for Radicals. Now, there's a lot of stuff in this book, but when it comes to protesting, the basic strategy is to go into a high-trust society and do whatever you can to violate the cultural norms or just in general, be as much of a pain in the ass as possible as a form of protest. It's basically the political version of what those nuisance streamers are doing in Japan to get attention. The hope is that the people in the high-trust society...
No, it's not the same as just getting attention. Well, it is. Actually, you know what it is? You are trying to get attention. That's true. Okay? But it's on a specific issue. So, like, what they are... You're not even listening to the fucking words they're saying. At all. Like, they want to stop private jets because private jets are a completely unnecessary feature. And we have a dying planet. You know? I think that's a valid reason to be upset. Their home planet, okay, is being polluted by these fucking freaks who want to shit all over our fresh air to get their kicks off. Fuck that. Oh no, you have to deal with a little road blockage. At least you won't be breathing in sewage.
Will put up with bullying tactics out of politeness and concede to the demands of the activist. And this was probably a very effective tactic.
Environmentalists will be the most
vindicated. And when it was
vindicated
much easier to lie to everyone to manage the bad
activists
PR
on the
that's a
planet.
result of this type of protesting. But now that we're in the
already are.
post-Elon buying Twitter times, the correct answer is to just make an example of these people and try to make them suffer 10 times more than they're trying to make you suffer, because then they'll stop doing it. They only do this stuff
Like
because
assaulting
people
them.
aren't fighting back. And
Yeah, just assault them. Just go ahead and assault them.
by the way, just to be clear, they
Fight
have
back how?
to protest like this because nobody agrees with them. They are completely tone deaf to how many people on their own political side
Divest from genocide? Think before you sleep. Do you think genocide is a bad thing? I think it's pretty bad, right? I think we agree on that. I'm not saying that he thinks it's good. I do genuinely think he thinks that genocide is bad, okay? Is it bad enough to stand in front of a road and block some people from, like, getting to school? I think it's that bad. I personally think that genocide is, in fact, that bad.
don't like them.
I'm not even a Republican, but every time someone on the left opens their mouth right now, like, I am this close to becoming a Republican.
Not blue hair.
When I hear the words,
I love it when they pull up shit from these fucking liberals, by the way. These disgusting fucking traitors. I love it when they do that because, like, I don't stand with her. I don't fucking care what she has to say. Oh, she's tired of leftists? Well, leftists are tired of living in a shitty world. How about that?
no human is illegal coming from a group of people that more than likely own fucking passports. Like, I'm this close to putting a MAGA hat in my cart. I have very
What?
leftist views, okay? I don't like guns. I believe in trans...
What the fuck are you talking? Who have passports? What are you talking about? Did that make any sense? Maybe I'm the one who's like, listen, I've only had a couple of sips of this, but you know,
becoming a
I have been laying off the sauce quite a bit lately, so maybe my tolerance is just low.
No human is illegal coming from a group of people that more than likely own fucking passports. Like, I'm this close to putting a MAGA hat in my cart.
So I didn't hear that incorrectly. She's about to become a Nazi because people who own passports say, what is it?
Becoming a Republican. When someone on the left
people on their
mouth right now, like, I am this close. I'm not even a Republican, but
I'm
every
sorry.
time someone on the left opens their mouth right now, like, I am this close.
Okay.
I am this close to becoming a Republican. When I hear the words, no human is illegal coming from a group of people that more than likely own fucking passports, like...
That doesn't make any fucking sense. They're obligated to own passports to go somewhere legally. They have to do that. Okay? That is just a requirement of our current society. It's like saying, oh, oh, you're a socialist. Oh, I see that you work a job, though, and you like having money so that you can survive. Why don't you just die instead if you're a socialist? Right? That's crazy.
I'm this close to putting a MAGA hat in
Fucking
my
same
cart.
logic.
I have
She's
very
that
leftist
close.
views, okay? I don't like guns. I believe in trans rights. I believe that if you're a consenting adult,
We have shoe on head at home, guys.
you can do whatever the hell you want to with your body. But when you start replacing words like mother with birth giver, and you see people like Gavin Newsom calling his own wife the first partner of California, like, I can feel my soul applying for an NRA membership. Don't even get me started on 4th of July. Oh my God. Every time that a leftist says that they're not celebrating 4th of July or that 4th of July is canceled, I promise you, another piece of American flag clothing.
Who fucking cares? Just let them not celebrate. You go have a fun time with your family. Okay? Like, unless, like, your leftist sibling or son or daughter or whatever, like, decided they don't want to fucking spend time with you on the 4th of July. Hey, that sounds like a you problem, you know? I'm just saying.
Gets put in my cart. I mean, maybe at this point I should thank you for reviving my patriotism, because every time you open your mouth, I become more and more of a patriot for this country.
She's
Fuck
wearing the woke
you.
uniform and she's like, nah, these
The
guys are
woke
too woke for me.
uniform?
I'm out. I'm going to go cleanse myself with an AR-15.
What's the woke uniform?
Like, nah, these guys are too woke for me. I'm out. I'm going to
What does it say? Oh, I see what he's saying.
go
He's
cleanse
saying
myself
he's just saying the general vibe. Okay, I got it.
with an AR-15 and an American flag. I mean,
Well, they're trying to push this like alt scene now. You know what I mean? Like more and more conservatives are coming out looking like this so that they can be hip with the kids and shit.
I don't blame her. For one, deporting illegals and border security has always been something that both parties agree on. The recent political disagreement.
I think the imagined hypocrisy she's pointing out is that we as passport holders have implicitly acknowledged that there is a legal process. I know, but like, of course there's a legal process. That doesn't, just because I own a passport doesn't mean that I can't believe in demolishing borders, okay? Borders should be like state borders, if anything. They should just be invisible lines that you can cross willy-nilly whenever you want. Why not? Should we, if borders are so great, let me ask you this. Why just 50 states? How about 100? Let's break up Ohio into 50 more tiny pieces. Just make it 5,000 states. Every square mile is its own state. In fact, don't even just make it states. Make them separate countries. Put a border at each and every single one of them and build a wall between each square fucking mile. If borders are so fucking great. Why not? Oh! That sounds like it sucks, actually. Doesn't it? But yes, sometimes I like going outside of the country, so I instead of getting put in jail, I have a passport.
Agreement on this is artificial. I'm old enough to remember when amnesty for illegals was a very unpopular right-wing grift from George
Fucking
Bush
idiots.
Jr. But also, it's got to be frustrating as a liberal to watch the most bad faith influencers represent your values.
Hey guys, we got to talk about ICE.
Right now, ICE agents are violently detaining,
Wait, I knew that person.
And arresting our neighbors at alarming rates.
Resistance to the enforcement of this administration's
white supremacist police state
He looped it.
with lethal force
by unqualified individuals who
Okay,
disregard
he
the
didn't
law
loop it.
and human dignity.
Linda Davis.
Keith Porter Jr., Silverio Villegas Gonzalez,
Is this an actual script that somebody put out? It could be.
Isaiah Sanchez Barbosa, Renee Good, and Alex Preti.
But this is all still correct. Like, you're just, like, you're trying to do the thing that they did with the reporters, you know? But they were specifically talking about, like, freedom of speech or some shit. Or, like they were, like, it was ironic what they were saying. And, like, at the same time, the thing that they were saying is the thing that they were doing. Like, that was the part that was, like, funny. If they're following a script, I don't give a fuck. The script's correct.
Are unfortunately just a few of ICE's victims.
I'm guessing none of these liars think you'll actually Google the names. Linda Davis was not a victim of ICE. She was killed by an illegal alien who was fleeing from officers that were trying to detain him. Yet another death of an American that could have been prevented by better border security.
It also could have been prevented by smart agents, okay? Or a smart system in which that person wasn't being chased down for no fucking reason. For no reason, other than that they crossed the invisible wall, which they want to be a literal physical wall, without the right piece of paper. You know, like, that's all it was. And you're going to sit here and say, well, that guy shouldn't have even been here in the first place. That motherfucker probably made, like, some of the food particles that have touched your tongue, that have graced your tongue and your stomach and fueled you as a human, okay? Because that's what a lot of those people do, okay? They're farmers. They actually work the farms, okay? Like, they're the ones actually providing for you and making sure that you can go on living your disgusting fucking life. Think about that. And you want to just, like, Thanos snap them back to Mexico. Fuck you. I like having food in my mouth. Okay? They're doing good work. I'd say they're even doing God's work. Legalize them, give them fair working conditions, and let them just be. Let them just be. Let them be. They didn't do nothing to you.
Was some
if anything, they've
retard who was
helped you.
firing a rifle into the air of a populated area, which can kill people, by the way, when the bullets come back down. And allegedly, he was unalived as he pointed his rifle at an off-duty ICE officer who I guess was a better shot. Isaiah Sanchez Barbosa was a part of an illegal alien caravan and was shot as he was resisting border enforcement. Look how PBS reports this. A
Is that
Mexican
true?
citizen. Everything to hide the fact that he was... Look how PBS reports
While conducting enforcement operations along the Rio Grande, a CBP agent shot and killed a 31-year-old Mexican national, Isaiah Sanchez Barboza, who had just crossed the border with a group of people. The officer engaged in an active struggle with... There's nothing here that says he was, like, part of a gang.
Caravan.
That's a lie they tell all the time, by the way. I don't believe you unless you have actual fucking receipts.
And was shot as he was resisting border enforcement. Look how PBS reports this. A Mexican citizen. Everything to hide the fact that he was crossing the border illegally. They just lie constantly. Nothing these people say is true. Silverio Gonzalez was an alcoholic, illegal alien who was likely driving under the influence.
It looks like he had at least a few people who gave a fuck that he died.
Illegal alien who was
a father and cook originally from Mexico. You're a fucking liar, dude. You're just a liar. A father and a cook from Mexico. Fuck you.
Likely driving under the influence of cocaine and was shot in retaliation as he drove his car into a cop who was trying to arrest him. You've got to be fucking kidding me. He had no
You gotta
criminal
be
history.
fucking kidding me.
2 paragraphs ago, you said he was driving under the influence, or heavily implied it, and you said he had signs of alcoholism and a history of reckless driving. So he probably was regularly driving under the influence. And that's not all. It's
no, they're not saying that. They're saying that the U.S. DHS said that. This guy can't read.
It says here that he had just dropped his kids off minutes before the stop.
Of course the DHS said that. They would say anything to cover their ass.
Do you mean to tell me that he got caught with like a crack
Don't just make
pipe?
shit
I mean,
up on
I'm
the
guessing
spot.
something like that.
Oh, he was a
considering
gang
that they
member.
were vague about what drug-related items he had on it.
We could tell by his Mickey Mouse tattoo that he was a gang member, clearly.
So he has hard drugs in his system and gets caught with drug paraphernalia minutes after he dropped his kids off at school. Father of the year, right? I can't imagine why.
Apparent drug paraphernalia? Like a vape? Oh no, he was found with a vape on hand. Oh shit.
Anyone would want him
Who
deported.
cares?
Now, believe it or not, it gets worse. In the article, there's an anchor.
He had drug memorabilia. I'm just saying, guys, it's not like any kind of mystery why people would have wanted him deported. Did you know that he had drug paraphernalia?
Baby congresswoman defending Severio's actions, named Delia Ramirez, who said last year in Spanish that she's a Guatemalan before she's an American. Saying shit like that should get you thrown out of Congress. That's treason. Can you see why?
That's freedom of speech. That's freedom of speech. What if she has dual citizenship? I don't care. Thrown out of Congress. What, you think we're going to war with Guatemala? Like we have like bad relations with them? I don't know what our relations are like with Guatemala. I have no fucking clue.
Thrown out of Congress. That's treason. Can you see why my
I don't
demeanor...
think, but something tells me I don't think we're at war with them. I haven't heard about that one. I've heard about Iran. I've heard about Venezuela. I've heard even about Greenland potentially. Donald Trump, the peaceful dove, by the way. But Guatemala is one that I've not heard on the list yet.
Against these people has gone from more neutral in the past to now more hostile. Finding out the...
Hold on, I have to just real quick. Okay, much better. No, you immediately ruined it. I thought I'd have like at least 2 more pictures. I'm so disappointed.
Against these
His voice is like nails against a chalkboard.
people has gone from more neutral in the past to now more hostile. Finding out the amount that they knowingly lie when you research their claims will make you hate them. To be clear, I'm not talking about people like Shoe on Head, who tries to accurately report the news from a left-leaning
You would never talk about Shoe on Head like that. It's almost like she's on your side or something.
standpoint. When I talk about people like Noah Sampson or Nicole Raffi, I'm saying that their research is so negligent that I can only assume that they're knowingly spreading disinformation for money and social media clout. People on the left should consider influencers like this to be traitors who are selling out the reputation and trust in their party for personal gain. And as for the names that were said that I didn't address, maybe don't try to obstruct an arrest and maybe don't...
I think that people on the left should listen to what I have to say. Think before you sleep. Shut up, man.
Don't resist being detained with your vehicle while an officer is standing in front of it. Death by cop would drop to almost 0 if people just stopped resisting arrest and dealt with potential illegal police activity in courts. The amount of lies that these people tell is ridiculous, and when they get caught being malicious or doing outright evil, they'll try to prey on people's sympathy.
Think before you sleep, who has famously never lied in this video.
Out of it.
Just
this
before.
is why Twitter users are posting free run memes to describe them. It's a pretty accurate metaphor because you'll have like a woman try to trip a cop while he's running at full speed in pursuit, which could have injured him pretty badly if he didn't dodge it.
The fascist freerun posting is fucking wild to me.
To describe them, it's a pretty accurate metaphor because you'll have like a woman try to trip a cop while he's running at full speed in pursuit, which could have injured him pretty badly if he didn't dodge it. But when they go to arrest her for assault, she says, "Help, I'm a victim."
Help me!
Fortunately, someone caught it on camera. But the
Don't
more
do
we
that.
I make an example,
I disavow. Don't do that.
a lot of people who
That's
are being
violence.
abusive, and the more we set the record straight when they try to lie, the less we'll have to put up with this category of person in the future. I mean, I wouldn't even call them liberals.
It's fun. Okay, I'm sorry. Just objectively tripping people is funny. I'm not saying you should do it, but it is funny. That's all I'm saying.
Actual liberals
it's
probably
funny.
hate these people because they make them look bad. These people can't even be honest about their own base desires, so they have to do all these crazy mental gymnastics to
Base
justify their life
desires.
circumstances.
I know that there's a new movement going around in like the body acceptance sphere that is called categories, and what it describes is the different levels of privilege you have based on how fat.
Guys, I don't think I'm woke enough anymore. I think now that I've hit 30, I'm kind of washed on the woke thing. I'll be doing my why I left the left video in a few. Like, what is okay? The fat what?
And
Categories. It's called categories. In this in the fat acceptance sphere. That's an It's an interesting word to use there.
Describes is the different levels of privilege.
That was mean. I'm sorry. That one was mean. But come on, it's like a little like some people like you should be proud of your fat. Like I'm a little fat. I got a little belly. Okay, I've called myself a fat, balding 30-year-old before.
You have based on how fat you are.
People call me fat all the time, by the way. I can make fat jokes if I want.
Privilege you have based on how fat you are. And so there's things like small fat, mid fat, super fat, and death fat.
Can you tell me what category of fat I fit in?
So it's based on your shirt size. So if
What was it? Small fat, mid fat, super fat, and death fat. I'm going to go with mid fat here.
you are a 1 or 2X, you are small fat. 3 to
Okay, I'm a small
4X,
fat.
you are mid fat. 5 to 6X, you are super fat. So someone in a small fat category may not struggle getting on an airplane. But someone in a mid fat
Categories
or
is
super
very
fat
funny.
may not be able to use even the airplane extender. So that's where
Fluffy had a better fatness scale. What was Fluffy's fatness scale? I know who you're talking about. I also love that Queso normalized so much, like people just making fat jokes about him and him not giving a shit. Like he pretends to, but he's just being funny. You know what I mean? Like he'll take offense to it, but like he's just being a goofball. I love Queso
where that
so
comes
much.
in and like the privilege levels of like what fat means to different.
I think a very important element of normalizing something that people don't think about enough is like the ability to not take yourself too seriously about it. You know, like if you can't joke about an aspect of yourself, even if it's been under scrutiny and horrific oppression for a long time. I know I sound like I'm preaching to fucking minorities, and I am a little bit. But as a fat myself, okay, as one of the fats here, as a spokesperson for the fat even, I think that you should strive not to take that too serious. Like, obviously, persecution, take very seriously, right? But like, with jokes like people make with Queso, like, just, like, why take that seriously? Like, just have a little humor about it. You know what I mean? Like, if people start doing it all the time to you, like, if people were unironically doing that to you all the time, the way that they do it to Queso, then I would understand. But that's what kind of Queso's whole shtick is.
Be able to use even the airplane extender.
I think he's hot.
So
there you
that's
go.
where that comes in and like the privilege levels of like
Some people love
what
their fat
means
boys.
to different people.
Didn't Ozempic get rid of these people? I thought this was out of meta.
What?
The funny thing, though, is that these are the same people who will talk
Dog, some people just like being fat. Have you ever thought about that? I'm just saying, like, Bara's a thing.
about how we have to get rid of oppressive hierarchies brought on by capitalism. But biologically speaking, humans have an inherent desire to try to rank high on some sort of...
Hold on.
Funny thing, though, is that these are the same people who will talk about how we have to get rid of oppressive hierarchies brought on by capitalism.
Let me read this again. People in general have a psychological need to feel like they've contributed to their respective community. It almost sounds like we don't need an incentive structure of money or something. Just a little bit.
But biologically speaking, humans have an inherent desire to try to rank high on some sort of hierarchy. So in the very next argument, to satisfy their...
I don't think that's true at all. That could be true of you. It's certainly true of me. I love ranking high. You know, like, it's true of me. I'm not trying to knock you for feeling that way. But not everybody wants to strive to be the greatest whatever. You know, not everybody's a main fucking shonen character. Okay? Like, you should strive to improve yourself. Be the best person that you can be, personally. I think that everybody strives to be better than they were yesterday. I think that. But I don't think that you have to compare yourself to other people. I do, personally. I don't think there's necessarily a problem with it as long as you're tempering yourself. But I just think this is a false statement.
Need for status, they'll create their own system where being the most useless person puts you at the top. You see, this person is a super fat,
I know her.
therefore they have the
What's her
most
name?
points on the oppression hierarchy.
You said privilege, right? Like, so if somebody is less fat, then them being able to get onto an airplane is...
Oh, this is Jubilee. Wait. No. This is something else. Wait. I need to apply for their show. Jubilee sucks. What show is this? Hold on. Now I gotta find this. Does he link it? Is being overweight a choice?
People that...
From Counterpoint. Ooh, I gotta apply to Counterpoint. What kind of shit they got cooking up? Here, let me see something. 17.7k subscribers. That's not really... I have more subscribers than they do. What the fuck? I'd literally be helping them. That'd be so easy to get on, and look at how many views they pull in. 150,000. Where's the fat one? Body acceptance for 429,000. Oh my god. I gotta get on the show. Join an episode. Oh, yes, baby. Okay, we come back to that later. Absolutely.
Is a privilege, or is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Then they'll follow these types of arguments up with a classy platitude about how they don't like racism or sexism, while also telling you about how you have to vote for someone because they're black or a woman, like this movie trailer
Nobody
does.
says that!
Obama. Hillary. She'd be the first woman president. He'd be the first black...
Source. Movie Children. Movie Children said it once, and it made me cry and piss myself.
president.
The real question, though, is how do we avoid being this cringe? How do we prevent people from being like this outside of letting deserving individuals find out? Well, I think we can, in part, begin by understanding where these people are coming from and their psychology.
Ooh, since I'm bigger than them, like, technically speaking, right, from a subscriber standpoint, do you think they let me do, like, a Surrounded segment? Surrounded with Alec Gunter? The Alec Gunter? That'd be sick. Dude, I would fucking slay a Surrounded segment. I would love that so much. Do it about, like, trans issues, or I think the ones that I would do best at are either trans issues or for why healthcare should be free, or why we should tax billionaires, or why we should abolish money. Yeah, I think those are the top 5.
Because as much as they want to pretend that they're nonconformist and not like everybody else,
Or
and
why
they
we
can
should
go
house
against
everybody.
human biology, what's actually going on here is that they're acting
abortion
out
too.
because they have human needs that aren't being met in
just
their
keep going.
regular lives. So to get those needs met, they go to these counterproductive protests and act out in these ways.
I had to go microwave dinner for 9 minutes. Did I actually miss anything, or did I did just sleep, just talk in circles? You missed me discovering Counterpoint, and I'm going to sign up for their little thing.
Please subscribe.
Sorry, that's a completely different segment.
Do not.
Wait, this is... Did it start over? No. What happened? What happened? Am I stupid? Oh, it's here.
is because people don't value them or pay attention.
I don't know. I was looking for the I was so fixated on this part that like I forgot that there were other parts of the video. It didn't fit what I was looking for.
So to get those needs met, they go to these counterproductive protests and act out in these ways because people don't value them or pay attention. They end up finding value by teaming up with other
They're not paying attention. I mean, you almost got it. See, like, I love it when they almost get there. It's so cute to watch them try so hard. Like, it's just like, come on, you're so close. Yes, they're trying to do it for attention. What are they saying? What are they saying? Listen to them. Like, you're that close. Yes, they want attention on a specific issue.
Desirables, and they get people to pay attention to them by screaming or blocking roads. Also, understand that people like this don't make changes to become likable because they have all sorts of limiting beliefs or they think they can change things merely by wishing they were different.
I also wanted to make a point.
They're not changing things by merely wishing if they're standing in front of fucking roads, are they? And getting beat up by people. That's not... Like, you're contradicting yourself. What are you doing, man? Come on.
Point of the very first thing that was said over here during this prompt is that people
maybe he
that
is, I don't know,
do not go to the gym or have like a healthy lifestyle are lazy. So far from beyond what I actually live. I work a lot. I put a lot of time and energy into the career that I have. And to think that someone can take a look at me from across the room and say she's lazy because of the way that I look is so sad. I'm mad at that.
Remember how I said that mental illness is about not being able to deal with reality on reality's terms? The reality is...
Like, you can be lazy in so many ways, okay? And sometimes it's not being lazy. Sometimes it's simply a matter of how your current life is structured, okay? So, take me, for instance. You know, like, yeah, I was a little bit lazy. I'll fully admit that. But at the same time, I had school going on. I was sick for a while. I was picking up shifts to make up extra money. Okay, like, I was doing all kinds of things. I was crocheting. I was, you know, in my free time, I was playing video games and chomping on some candy. Okay? Does that make me lazy? Maybe a little bit. But, like, just... But that doesn't make me overall lazy. Okay? Like, you can also be lazy if you waste time masturbating. That's lazy. That's very lazy. But, like, you're not sitting here talking about, like, like people being lazy for masturbating too much. I wonder what... I shouldn't put that on him. But, like, do you guys get my point? I know masturbation was a gross one to use, but, like, you know, hopefully you get my point. There's a variety of ways to be lazy, and... It's not always being lazy. It's just a matter of how your life is structured. I shouldn't really even compare it to masturbating because sometimes it's just, again, you tend to eat more than your caloric intake requires because of whatever. But at the same time, you're working like 12-hour shifts and you're trying to do art on the side or something, you know, and you don't either have time to work out or you do work out and you just eat more than you tend to work out. Like, there's all kinds of things that can go on.
That people do assume that you're lazy.
Sometimes you're
and
disabled.
To an extent, they're right because you're an addict. A part of being a hard worker is a willingness to spend time learning new information and a willingness to change. And being super obese is evidence that you aren't doing that in a very crucial area.
It's
Personally,
not your
I don't consider
business.
anyone to be a hard worker until they've maxed out their day to be so full of work that they have to dedicate time to looking for faster ways to do things just so they can have healthy work hours. I mean, it's
like me. Think before you sleep. How often do you upload? Let's see. Let's just see. I have no idea. From what I remember, it's not very often. 3 days ago, 5 days ago, 2 weeks ago, 1 month ago. So in 1 month, you've released, we'll say 5 videos, just to be generous. Well, I've certainly put out more videos than you do, sir, and it doesn't look like you edit them very hard. I'm just saying, it doesn't sound like you're a very hard worker to me, man.
sure as hell is hard work to dig a
Oh no, I'm only judging him by one aspect of his life. Oh no. Why would I do such a thing?
deep hole with a spoon instead of a shovel, but digging that hole with a spoon doesn't make you a hard worker. It makes you an idiot. And there are a lot of people out there shoveling with spoons, overworking themselves, and sacrificing time with their family and friends because they don't want to watch a few-minute workflow video on YouTube. The point I'm making here is that the reason that these people
Also, I want to point out, wasn't the... Oh, hold on.
an idiot to dedicate time to looking for faster ways to do things just so they can have healthy work hours. I mean, it sure as hell is hard work to dig a deep hole with a spoon instead of a shovel, but digging that hole with a spoon doesn't make you a hard worker.
Okay, sorry. I misheard. I do want to point out, though, right? Like, he's saying all this stuff about hard work, and then he doesn't take a second, a microsecond, to consider the hard work that undocumented immigrants put forward to put food in his fucking gullet. You know? Isn't that wild? Like, think about it. Think about it, the hours that they work and the amount of pay that they fucking get. That's insane. And you're sitting here talking about hard fucking work while you upload 5 videos a month and probably live off the money that you make on it, don't you? I bet you do.
It makes you an idiot. And there are a lot of people
Just
out there
saying.
shoveling with spoons, overworking themselves, and sacrificing time with their family and friends because they don't want to watch a few-minute workflow video on YouTube.
Unlike me,
the point I'm
the
making here is that the
YouTuber.
reason that these people become annoying is because no one wants to deal with them in their personal lives. And I think that's due to not knowing a lot of useful information. One of the biggest reasons that people
Unlike
do messed
me.
up things or evil stuff is because
knows
they're
all the
useless to those
information.
around them, which
Oh, no,
makes them a
not
burden.
Frogan.
And doing bad things is the only way they can get ahead. So if you want to reduce the number of people...
Wait, is he calling Frogan fat? I mean, like, her face is a little bit chubby, but, like, also, who gives a shit? Like, it's just really funny that, like, you gotta toss shade at, like, some leftist influencer, right? You just have to. You gotta get a dig in there. Oh, look at, you know... Look at the chubby Muslim girl. Who gives a fuck,
burden,
man?
and doing bad things is the only way they can get ahead. So if you want to reduce the number of people who are like this, then outside of making the appropriate people find out when it's deserved, the answer is to empower yourself with such good information through hard work, discipline, and research, so that for one, you've taken care of yourself, and so that two, your presence alone will inspire other people to make themselves better. I mean, also have a family, stick together, and treat your kids well. That'll help. However, if being outstanding by itself doesn't...
Hold on. Oh. Dubsy, put some relaxing, royalty-free music to this. While we just, you know, chill. There we go. Silence is bliss. Feel like I'm sitting on a bench outside. Going to... No! Fine. Finish the fucking video.
have a family, stick together, and treat your kids well. That'll help. However, if being outstanding by itself doesn't automatically inspire people, then at least you'll have incredibly specific and effective advice so that when the time does come, you can enlighten people and snap them out of their shitty ideals by getting them to believe that they can make their lives better. Really, people just need to believe that they can make their situation better, and then you won't have to say that much because they'll do all the investigation themselves to the extent...
You just have to believe. You just have to believe. Believe and all will come true. Believe. You have to believe in yourself. Believe. Believe. Like to be real, like, of course I believe in, like, believing in yourself and doing hard work. But people do that, and then shit goes south anyway. It happens all the fucking time. Life's not fair. I'm sure you would agree with me, sleep on head. the famous YouTuber Sleep on Head. No, of course, like, I think that you would agree with me on that. Like, life's hard and shit sucks sometimes. Yeah, real pull yourselves up by your bootstraps mentality. By the way, if you guys have never listened to Alan Watts, you really should. He talks about so many cool things, and he uses that phrase in the proper way that you are supposed to use it. He says, like, he talks about, like, trying to understand what you are as a person, like really tackling the real questions of consciousness. And he says, trying to understand what you are is like trying to taste your own tongue, bite your own teeth, touch the tip of this finger with this finger, look at your own eyeball without a mirror. Or another one that he likes to use is pulling yourself up by your own bootstraps. You can't. You literally can't. There's no way to. Any excuse to get Alan Watson, by the way. I love that man.
Not that their focus becomes self-improvement and giving back to others instead of focusing on some dumb protest at Trader Joe's. Anyway, thanks for watching. Follow me on Twitter, and I'll see you in the...
Okay, is this one AI generated? I don't think it is. I had to check that one because it's like got that animated look to it. Okay. So yeah, you know, nice imagery aside, glad he doesn't use AI. Therefore, he gets a 1 out of 10 from me. But Think Before You Sleep is honestly like worse than I remember. I was going to say every bit is detestable, but I think he's worse. Like, I really do think he went down like the rabbit hole and got worse somehow. You know, like it's pretty bad. But I'm sure that like, you know, he has a lot of like we just listened. He has a lot of good lessons about hard work in the 5 videos that he puts out a month with very little editing. You know, like he knows what he's doing when it comes to hard work and grit and spit and shit and losing that weight and believing in yourself, right? It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. I'm begging Dubsy to insert Parappa the Rapper when you say you have to believe. You should have put that in here. I'll tell Dubsy now. Excuse me. You'll know what this is referring to when the time comes. Great stream. Thank you. I appreciate you always affirming that the stream is in fact great. That feels very good. Okay, what was the other one? I felt like I went on a very long tangent there. Emotional abuse from women. Okay, this will be good. Here, let's see if he's put out... It's from 7 hours ago. The only reason you crave female validation. I think the one we have is better. It's just the premise is better. Yeah, it's got 86k views. I have to do this. No, wait. Emotional abuse from women, how I finally healed for good. Okay, do we want, like, the personal story? Here, look. Do we want, like, the personal story, how I finally healed? I feel like that would be better. And it's got 200,000 views. Scenery changed a bit. Whoa, he's a different person there. Dubsy in chat. I wasn't sure if you'd be awake. There was a part in the Think Before You Sleep video where I was going, you just have to believe in yourself. And that's what Queen Laura was referring to. I wanted to make sure you saw it because Queen Laura was typing in Twitch chat. Thank God that video's over. Great stream, though. I thought I did really good. That was one of my better segments in a long time. I think my earlier segments today were kind of ass. Like, they were okay. But that one was really good. Maybe I'm just too harsh a judge of myself. I like to think I'm entertaining even when I'm ass. I think we go with the one with more views. I think this is the move. All right, quick break and then we will be right back. We return to your regularly scheduled program. I kind of forgot what it was like to be sore for a while, I'll be honest. It feels good. Like, it's kind of annoying, but it feels good. I'm happy that I worked out today. Maybe we'll play Sonic Adventure 2 after this. Like, Horse Game is fun and all, but Sonic Adventure 2 would kind of slap. This Hungry Man fried chicken is dry as fuck. Stop making me hungry. I've only had an apple to eat today. And a protein shake. Not because I'm trying to restrict my diet. That's just kind of how it worked out. Anyway. You guys came here for sauce. I'm here to give you sauce. Or I guess we call it juice here in the Outlet Gunter community. You guys came for the juice. The people ask for the juice and I deliver. This actually is not from the juice box, but if you would like to recommend videos, you can go to the Discord server and drop the videos in the Discord server, specifically in the juice box channel. I don't know why I decided to show that just now, but join the Discord. I don't need a reason to show my fucking Discord. Shut up. This is called Emotional Abuse from Women, How I Finally Healed for Good, from Oliver Cowlishaw. Okay. Cowlishaw. Got it. So I've never seen this guy before now. Well, I added him to my fucking Politics Reacts playlist. But what I mean is I've not watched him before now. This is a first. So let's go over the channel description. This channel is for men who want to live on their own terms, live life on their own terms. If you're done people-pleasing, playing small, and letting fear win, you're in the right place. We're going to switch up the accent. Here's what we focus on becoming. Sorry, the accent fucked me up. Here we focus on becoming confident, assertive, self-led men who attract passionate, fulfilling relationships. Not through tricks or tactics, but by leveling up like solo leveling! Oh! You'll learn how to build real confidence, stop people-pleasing, set boundaries without guilt, communicate powerfully, attract amazing women, create thriving relationships, live a life you're proud of. This is a space for men who want to grow, step up, and lead themselves. If you're ready to become a man you respect when you look in the mirror, you're home. Honestly, Dubsy, please put some fucking... what is it called? Not GoFundMe. What am I thinking of? Like you know, like the is it ukulele music or guitar music or something that plays over like an ad? I can't remember the specific ad that I'm trying to think of. Oh, I can't remember. Oh, it's bothering me. I can't think of it. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, put it in chat or in the comments. Emotional abuse from women, how I finally healed for good.
If you keep finding...
So this guy's been emotionally tormented by women. I can't imagine why. But he's finally good now.
Finding yourself being in relationships with women who mock you, who belittle you, who disrespect you, who don't honor your boundaries, your time, who might make fun of you in front of company or whatever. Don't worry, I've seen it all. Then you might start to wonder, is this just the way dating is nowadays? Am I just going to be in this kind of dynamic forever? Is it even possible for me to find an amazing...
I kind of like the beard here. You know what I mean? That's kind of crazy, where it's just like, it's brown. Oh my God, we're getting a little orange there. You know? Just a wee bit, look at the Irish there, laddie.
Be in a relationship with, is this even possible for me? Well, mate, I'm here to tell you that recovery is possible.
Just a wee
and I'm
bit,
saying
laddie.
this from my own life, because I used to experience relationships with women that were chaotic and emotionally abusive. But I recovered.
That sucks. I'm
and
sorry.
In this video, I want to give you 4 of the steps that I used to recover, to go through to the other side, where now my relationships are easy, fun, no drama, no chaos, and mutually respectful. And the first step is important because without it, nothing changes. But let me tell you, my recovery journey began when I found...
Is it weird to anybody else when they're like, now when I go out and date women, it's always awesome? Okay, but like if it's always awesome, why are you not still with that woman? I assume he's monogamous, right? Or like he's appealing to a monogamous crowd. Like if every experience you have with women plural is awesome, it shouldn't be women plural. It should just be the one that you found to like date and settle down with. Like if it's awesome, then what happened? Like what are you talking about? I mean, if you're just going out and like sleeping around, that's fine. That's your life. But I'm making sense. Like it doesn't make any sense to me. That's all I'm saying.
Myself in a relationship with an emotionally abusive woman.
That sucks.
Gaslighting, mocking me, disrespecting me, all the things I listed at the start of the video. It was all of it was in the dynamic. And the worst part about it was I was doing everything
I'm dating 5 women and it's fine. Well, you don't gotta fucking show off.
in my power to make her happy, meet her needs, to please her, never upset her, never rock the boat, as I was always taught growing up from
Walking
the
on
parents
eggshells.
and
I'm
teachers
walking
at school
on
and stuff.
eggshells.
A man should never upset a woman under any circumstances. So I internalized
What?
that.
Who taught you that?
The problem was it wasn't working.
Who taught
the
him that?
parents and teachers at school and stuff. A man should never upset a woman under any circumstances.
I mean, not like on purpose. Like you're not supposed. Like, I think that you heard the wrong message. I see what went wrong. Okay, we've pinned down what went wrong and where. Okay, it's in his formative years he was taught. You know, you should probably like just not be mean to women. And what he heard was, a man should never upset a woman ever for any reason at all. Oh no! You must always. Like, I'm sorry that happened to you, man, but your trauma is like, okay, you know what? We're gonna let him keep going.
So I
I'm not gonna comment on the trauma.
The problem was
clearly he
it
has
wasn't
trauma.
working. The harder I tried to please her, the worse and the more angry she seemed, and cold and distant she seemed.
We'll
to
see where
get.
this goes.
Eventually, though, this escalated.
Just for the record, I don't dislike this guy yet. Like, I'm getting the vibe that I will, and that's why I started on that path, but I don't dislike him yet.
Because she
We'll see what happens.
Spending time, private time, one-on-one with other men, without consulting me about it in advance.
Ooh.
Now, I tolerated this because, again, the whole happy wife, happy life mentality. So I tolerated it.
So wait, in
thinking
like a sexual context or just like friends? Spending time, private time.
with other men, without consulting me about it.
So wait, this is unclear. I thought that he was, see, my brain went straight to she was cheating. Which she could have been, I don't know, but he's not making it clear. Like, did she just have dude friends? Like, he says private time is in like he was getting cucked. Which is not cool if, like, you're not into that. I don't know, we'll see.
Advance. Now, I tolerated this because, again, the whole happy...
Wait, without consulting me? Okay, so then I assume that she's just spending time with dude friends then. Because otherwise, like... Why would she consult you about cheating on you, right? Or like, unless you wanted an open relationship.
Me about it in advance. Now, I tolerated this.
She didn't consult me. She didn't get my consent to being a cuck.
Yes, because again, the whole happy wife, happy life mentality. So I tolerated it, thinking that I can't say anything about it because it's going to upset her, and maybe it is my trust issues and stuff like that. So I put up with it.
I'm getting the vibe. It's coming.
I noticed the respect from her drain.
Here it is.
The attraction drained as well. We stopped being intimate. We grew apart, and eventually she left me for one of these men who I supposed...
We grew apart. It kind of was a way of back and forward thing. And then she left me, but we're just going to move right past that, right?
Didn't have to worry
She
about.
left me.
The pain of that breakup presented me with two choices. Do I get angry at women and get resentful and bitter, thus guaranteeing that I will literally never be in a healthy relationship as long as I live? Or do I look at myself and ask an even deeper question than anything that women are up to? Why did I tolerate such bad behavior for so long?
Yes, that's so cool. That is so awesome because it sounds like a self-reflection and it's not even slightly. He's like, what did she do wrong? And why did I put up with it? How can I change? It's not you that's changing, dog. There's no way. I don't believe you. No, I no, this guy's full of shit.
I chose
No.
the latter. And early on in my recovery journey, I read an amazing book that blew my mind. It's a book called No More Mr. Nice Guy by Robert Glover.
Sounds spicy.
And in the book, I learned something. Yes, her behavior was abusive, it was toxic, it was wrong. But even deeper than that, I, through the way I was showing up, was actually a lot more part of the dynamic than I wanted to admit at the time.
Okay.
I was a nice guy. Now, I want to define what that means for a second, because there's a lot of confusion about it. A nice guy, as defined in the book, is not just a kind man. It's not just a man who's kind. A nice guy is a man who unknowingly, unconsciously uses his niceness as a strategy to make other people like him and avoid other people disliking him. So he wants to try and be liked by everybody. He's like a people pleaser.
Okay, yeah, that was just what I was going to say. People pleaser.
The problem with this...
I should not... Like, I'm only on my second beer.
Though, it is an inauthentic, dishonest manipulation strategy that it's not his fault. He learned to do it when he was younger to cope with the emotional chaos of his parents or teachers at school or being bullied or something. There's loads of reasons for it. But it guarantees unhealthy relationships, always. And here's the thing. A nice guy is usually very empathic, very sensitive, very caring. But he also has no boundaries.
See, I don't think we agree on the definition of a nice guy. It's not the way that I use nice guy. Maybe it's just a difference of definition. But my nice guy, like my schema for it, I guess, is like a guy that is strictly being nice to women so that they can get laid. Like, that's the only reason to be nice to women, is so that you can get some. Like, that's what I think about nice guys. Maybe we're just operating on different definitions, and that's fine if we are, but, you know.
No assertiveness, and he absolutely is terrified of conflict. And it's these qualities that make a nice guy a prime target for emotionally abusive women. And I just described myself at the time.
Yeah. I chose to self-reflect and look to see how I can dominate women in an even worse way. I did a review of my behavior and found no wrongdoing. So actually, it's all the women's fault.
It described me to the letter. Now, you might not identify with being a nice guy.
I think you misinterpreted some things
initially. But what I want to invite you to do for this step is to become aware of the problem. I want you to start asking yourself how you are showing up. Are you assertive? Do you step into conflict? Are you passive in your relationships?
Here's the thing. If you find like the one, she will see your people-pleasing behavior and she will point it out. I promise. She will help you. Okay? You should strive to work on it yourself. But if you find the one, she will help you through that. Like, you don't have to put on this show of being something that you're not. Okay? That's the advice that I have for you. If you're a people pleaser, that's okay. It is a difficult thing to be a people pleaser. You have this instinct that if you don't help people when they ask for it, something bad is going to happen and you have anxiety about it. And it sucks. It sucks ass. I've been there. Okay? I've definitely been there. But like, so what my point is if you find the right person like I did, they will see that and they will help you. Okay? And if they don't help you, if they take advantage of your people pleasing, leave them. Like, you don't have to put on this front of being like assertive or like somebody that you're not. You should be more assertive. That's true. But at the same time, like, I just feel like people are going to misconstrue this advice as like, never be nice. You don't be nice to women, you know, like no more Mr. Nice Guy, right? Like, if she's not doing exactly what I want, then I'm going to put my foot down and lay down the law. Like, that's silly. That's stupid. And you don't have to, like, that's stressful too. That's a lot of effort. Just be yourself.
You sort of let things slide. Do you take an active
role?
You're
fine how you are. Be yourself.
Do you change your personality to fit the other person? When it comes to your communicating your needs, are you clear about it and direct? Or are you kind of like, do you just hope the other person meets your needs without you having to ask for them? Do you do things that you don't want to do just to make her happy? All of these things are sabotaging your relationships, and they're all part of the whole nice guy syndrome.
I agree with all those.
But now that I became aware of my nice guy syndrome, I was then primed to step into step 2, which is healing the root cause of it. And it was around this time that I had a very powerful experience that shocked me, honestly. I got home from the grocery store, and I realized I had forgotten a few things off the
Y'all ever seen God? I thought I did last year. It was crazy.
List.
And now, I was not tripping.
It was in that moment that I slowed down and noticed this voice in my head suddenly start brutally attacking me for it. For fuck's sake, how could you forget things? It's written on a list. Are you a child? What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh,
in that moment, I was like, holy shit, what is going on?
I believe
That's crazy. And then it dawned on me, and then I realized.
Have I been too mean to this guy? Is this actually going to be like legitimate advice? Because we're halfway through the video, and so far, like, he's been kind of weird about it. But so far, like, I agree with most of what he's saying. That's just PTSD. I don't know. We'll see where it goes.
That was a big
I'm still
clue
undecided
to why I put up with bad behavior for so long. I put up with bad behavior from her for so long because it matched the self-hating internal narrative running in my own mind. We accept the love we think we deserve. So healing the root cause of this problem, which is essentially...
I don't know. It still sounds like he's blaming her. You know what I mean? It still sounds like he's blaming her. Maybe I'm the victim blamer here, but like, I don't know, brother. I don't know.
At the root. What we have to do is to change the internal narrative in our heads. We need to start treating ourselves
leaning
with
negative.
Kindness. We need to absolutely, categorically refuse to disrespect, to start treating ourselves with kindness.
Okay.
We need to absolutely, categorically refuse to disrespect ourselves.
Okay.
If we consistently disrespect ourselves in our own heads, we will tolerate disrespect from other people. And that's when our relationships with women will turn abusive, will attract emotional abuse.
I think another thing is just like it's very straight guy coded, but maybe that's the point. Maybe I'm being too harsh on a guy who's just trying to reach young men. Is that possible? But like... But then, like, why give this message? Like, I don't know. Like, oh my God, I don't know.
Women will attract the wrong women, will put up with bad behavior, etc.
I don't think he adequately described how she acted to know if she was a problem or not. I think, yeah, that's a good point. He never gave any specific examples. He was very lofty about it. He's like, well, she was mean sometimes. Okay. Like, so it sounds like she was, like, maybe bullying him a little bit. You know, like, if that voice in his head was anything to go by, I think that's the most evidence we have so far, right? Definitely straight-coded? Well, yeah, I mean, you know. Of course. I don't know.
So what we can do is we can start setting boundaries with that critic internally. When you start noticing your inner critic start making loads of noise, when you've made a mistake or whatever, I want you to refuse to indulge it. I want you to literally say to yourself, no, you don't get to speak to me like that anymore. I want you to externalize the critic and speak to it as if it is literally a person outside of you. And I want you to get into the practice of writing little letters to yourself in the morning, in your journal. If you're not keeping a journal, keep a journal, please. In the morning and the evening, just write a couple of sentences towards yourself.
I'm allowed to stutter though. I do this. I do this shit live.
Offering you kindness, support, and encouragement. All the things that we want from other people, give them to yourself.
I don't disagree with the journaling.
Training your self-worth. And here's the thing.
I don't disagree with anything yet. That's the problem.
The more your standards for what you expect in your relationships and you demand from your relationships with women, the more your standards increase at the same time. But the truth is, those standards are no good without step 3. Now, a couple of years after that breakup, I had an experience that showed me just how far I had come in my journey. I was on a date with a woman. We were laughing, having banter. The night was going really well. But then suddenly, she went a bit too far. She called me a fucking prick in front of everybody.
Wait, I thought that they said that all of his experiences were good, that he was having a good time with women.
Led to this awkward silence. It was very unusual. And what I usually would have done in that situation, nice guy Ollie would...
So wait, what did he do, though? You notice that? There's a very important piece missing here, sir. What did you do to trigger her calling you a prick? I guarantee you it was not just out of nowhere. There is no way. There's no way. I don't believe you. No, this has sus written all over it. I don't like it, sir. It smells stinky. No. What did you do? What did you do? Come on, be honest. You're a big boy. Spit it out. Come on.
Apologized. And I said, oh, sorry, did I upset you, etc. I would have tried to make nice. I would have tried to make her like me again. But in that moment, I was like, absolutely not.
He called her a fucking bitch.
I realized that she'd gone too far. So instead, I just slowed down, took a breath, popped my drink on the table. I let the silence hang, and I just said, listen, I know we were joking just now, but what you just said went too far for me. And she started to argue back and be like, oh, what? And I was just like, listen, I want to make something very clear to you. If you speak to me like that again, this night is over. And I meant it. I let the silence hang. I was scared that she was going to go crazy at me and get angry.
What
but I sat with my anxiety. I breathed. I self-soothed.
No.
And she actually...
No, you said some shit that went too far. See, you lost me. You lost me. No, this is on you, brother. Maybe this is legitimate. I don't know. Okay, but I'm leaning no. And I'm pretty confident about it because you left shit out. Okay? This is a lesson to all of you. Make sure that you are detailed enough in your recounting of a story so that people actually trust your recounting of it. Okay? This is not on me if this ends up being like a legitimate frustration. But it just, I've never been on a date where a woman just randomly yelled at, and called me a prick. That's never happened. And I guarantee you, he did something to fuck up. He fucked up.
Softened.
I guarantee you.
She softened, she relaxed, and she apologized for her behavior. And that brought us closer together. So I learned an important lesson.
So what? So wait, what happened?
Emotional abuse only exists.
Are you still with her? Are you married with 5 kids? Like, what happened? Like,
exists to the level that a man is willing to tolerate it. But you don't have to be in a relationship.
I don't like this.
To practice this. I want you to start practicing assertiveness in your life. It's a great training ground for it.
Oh no.
I want you to become aware of all the things that you say yes to when you mean no. And I want you to start saying no. I want you to start writing down all the things that, all your standards, all your boundaries that you want in your...
This isn't bad advice on its face. That's the problem that I'm having. This isn't bad advice on its face. I fear, though, the type of audience that he is pulling in, they're going to take this and run fucking rampant with it. You know what I mean? Like, learn when to say no. Okay, to what? Like doing the dishes? Sometimes, like, to know to what? Where's the line? I know that sounds uncharitable, but again... both recountings of his story were kind of sus, especially the second one. There's no way she just randomly called him a prick. I don't believe
your life from other people. And I want you to
That's
get
where you
used
lost
to
me.
Saying, when someone crosses a boundary, instead of going silent and passive, I want you to just say something simple. I want you to just say, I didn't like that. I didn't like it when
Nobody
you did that.
likes
Because
that.
if you don't respect yourself enough to speak up and stick up for yourself, how can you expect any woman to respect you? But the truth is, mate, there's something deeper that will self-sabotage you if you don't address it.
Okay.
And that brings me to step 4. So in my recovery journey, I hired a mentor.
Recovery journey.
An old guy in his 60s by the name of Owen.
Hired a Wait, for what? Why didn't you get therapy? You hired a mentor? How about you hire a therapist? They're like trained with a degree and shit to help you through these things. What do you mean a 60-year-old mentor and you're how old? No, I don't like that. Nope.
Now I thought, because I wanted him to help me with my relationships with women, I thought that we would talk about that in our first session. But
no way.
He asked me a question that was very different to what I expected. He said, Oliver, where are you going in your life? Now, initially, this disappointed me, honestly, because I thought we were going to talk about women. But I agreed to work with him, and after a few sessions, he helped me realize something.
Is he just changing the word to not say therapy? Don't do that. Don't put that thought in my head. You're making me more confused. He should have just said a fucking therapist.
He said,
everyone knows what a therapist is.
Oliver, where are you going in your life? Now, initially, this disappointed me, honestly, because I thought we were going to talk about women. But I agreed to work with him, and after a few sessions, he helped me realize something. He helped me realize.
See, he specifically said, like, okay, sometimes you can do this with a psychologist or whatever, or a psychiatrist. Psychiatrists usually just do the drug thing. But, like, but I don't, like, he wants to talk specifically about women, and he hired a mentor to talk about women with. Like a woman mentor? I don't trust this, not for 1 second. And he was stupid to trust that person, frankly.
Deeper than anything else, deeper than any woman, any conversation, any dynamic, any dating situation, underlying all of it was something way worse that was messing with everything. It was that I didn't have any direction in life at all. And I had unknowingly elevated women, put them on a pedestal, and I had made women my mission. I'd made women my purpose. I had made female validation the most important thing in my life, and I didn't even realize it. And the thing is, by making female validation the most important thing, it means that I then tolerated terrible behavior because I was terrified of losing it. Because that was my only lifeline, right? I was like on a ship at sea. Actually, I was more like on a canoe or a rubber dinghy.
It's okay, it's not bad advice on its face, but it stinks, right? Like, of course you should not prioritize sex, whether you're into men, women, or other, okay? Like, you should not prioritize sex, obviously. Unless you're a sex worker, but that's different. But yes, you should strive for greater things. That's true as well. But like, to what end is this video being made? You know? Like, you couldn't even go into specifics about why you, like, what your ex did wrong, right? Like, specifically. Or what was said by you or done by you to get you called a prick. There's missing pieces here, man. I don't buy this. This stinks.
With a hole in it. At sea.
Yeah, men will go pay an old dud just to avoid therapy. It's called daddy issues.
Floating around, don't know where I'm going, and I'm looking for a woman to come and save me. That's how I actually felt at the time. So the real shift started happening when I was like...
I think another thing is there's no actual analysis on why he felt that way. Have you ever thought about that, man? Like, what caused you to come to that conclusion? I guess he did say a little bit. He was told by, like, his teachers and his parents never upset a woman or whatever. But, like, think about that. What does that say about your society? About the society you grew up in? You know? Like, I don't buy that, like, that's just how you internalized it. And you internalized that from messaging such as, well, a man's greatest purpose is to his wife, right? Or to his woman. Or, you know, like, women and children, we have to save the women and children, right? Or, like, we have to hold the door open for women, specifically, if you're a man, right? Like, all these, like, little things that built up and built up and built up, which are very sexist, by the way, both to men and to women. And men, oh yeah, and another great one, men have to pay for the first date, or for any date. Any that you go on, the man has to pay. The man has to be the provider. Like, all these things that you internalized and didn't even fucking realize it, you have not reflected on. And if you have, why aren't you talking about it here? Why not talk about the entire, the systemic problem with manhood in this country, at least in the United States and certainly in other places, but I live in the US, so I'm going to say US. Okay? Like, think about that for like 2 seconds. I don't buy this. This fucking stinks. Not that the video stinks, just that, like, something about this is fishy.
Holy shit.
What other videos does he have?
What kind of life do I really want to build? Like, independent of women. If women didn't exist for a year, for 2 years, for 3 years, what kind of life would I build? And that's what led me to this YouTube channel. Really getting serious about this. Really helping men. Generating an online income. Traveling the world. Firing my boss. All these things, I made them happen. And as I did that, I stopped being so needy towards women. So I had the courage and the confidence to set boundaries. And I gained something that you will gain if you do the same thing. The willingness to walk away when you are not respected. That's one thing.
Yeah, see? No. It's not about walking away when you're not respected, okay? It's about walking away when the situation is not working out. It's not working out. Walk away. Okay? Regardless, if you're not being respected, if shit's going south, like, you know, like, whatever, it could be that you're not being respected. That's certainly possible. But the way that you phrased that is super fucking sus. I'm taking a look at another video after this, and you can't stop me.
And I've worked with that tolerate.
Don't worry, Dubsy. I'm ending after this video. We're gonna do 2 separate segments.
This
on
kind of behavior.
I gotta see what he's. I gotta see what he's pushing.
So I really want you to take your pen and your journal out, and I want you to get serious. I want you to write down, what would your life look like in 5 years if it was your best life? Even 1 year. Just write it down and do it for you, not for women. But the cherry on top is that when you build a life that truly inspires you, you attract women who respect you. They respect you and they admire you. Mate, if you're done with...
Yeah, but why not say who love you? You know? Who will love you for who you are. In here. Gamer... If you're a Roblox player, she's into Roblox, or she's fine with you being into Roblox, that's fine. Even though Roblox sucks as a corporation, but, you know, some people are into it. I don't fucking care. You know, like, or whatever you're into, or whatever you like to do, or your passions, or what your future holds, like, all of that is considered by this person, whoever it is, and they love you for it. That's what you should be looking for. Like, what is this garbage? Oh, well, she should respect you. She should look up to you and admire. Like, if that's what you want, that's fine. But that's not the bottom line here, and that doesn't cover what everybody wants. Okay? Some people love being disrespected. Trust me, they're in the chat. But I digress. I guess my point is, like, I don't like the way that this is phrased. It's, I guarantee, I'm in your head, you certainly are, Dubsy. I guarantee you that I'm going to take another look at another video, and it's going to be even worse.
Chaotic, toxic, unfulfilling relationships with women in your life, and you're genuinely ready in a position in your life to do the work on resolving this so that you can finally attract an amazing woman into your life and build a relationship that lasts. The steps in this video are just a part of the work I do with men, and I only take on 2 clients a month. So if you're interested in working with me and you are ready, then please click the link in the pinned comment down.
Okay, no. Yeah, I think another such thing is he was like, I took a deep look at myself and really reflected on it, which is great. But then he says, and I asked myself, well, why did I put up with that behavior from her? Why did I have to put up with that? Like, no. I don't trust you. Clients, yeah, he's doing what the old man taught him to do. I guarantee you that 60-year-old fuck taught him how to do this. And, like, now he's just doing it. You know? I guarantee you. He's now that old man. Like, the cycle continues. It's a beautiful cycle. Anyway, we're taking a look at another video, and I'm getting to the bottom of this. All right, give me the sauce.
Most people
Okay. We're back with more Oliver Collishaw. I have to get to the bottom of what this guy's deal is. If you haven't watched the last video yet, go watch it, because this is a saga now. I need to understand whether or not this guy is actually a piece of shit. I couldn't tell from the last video. I'm inclined to think that he is because he left a lot of missing pieces out from his story about being emotionally abused by his ex. It could be true. I don't know. But he left things out. And he also left things out of, like, his last date that or his first date that he went on after this discovery journey of his. And he said when he self-reflected that, like, he was asking himself why he put up with her behavior. Not what he did wrong. He didn't do anything wrong, right? It's what she did wrong and why he put up with it, right? It's all too sus. And he also had this message about, like, making sure that women respect you. So I don't buy it. I'm going to see what he's actually pushing out now that this isn't just a self-reflection video. Emotional abuse from women, 5 subtle signs most men miss. This one should prove very interesting and should answer our question relatively quickly, and then also be really, really good React content. So let's get started.
Most people think emotional abuse is loud and chaotic, but for many of the men that I've worked with, it was actually quiet and subtle, and it gets under your skin, and over the course of time it may eat away at you until eventually
wait, the ones that the 2 examples that he I'm losing my mind. The 2 examples that he gave in his video that relates to this content directly were both very loud. Like, he was talking about how his ex would be like, oh, you're a child for not taking out the dishes. Oh, you suck ass at this thing. Right? And then, like, he would talk about, what was the second story he told? When he went on that date with that girl who called him very loudly a prick in front of everybody. No, see, none of this adds up. I don't buy it.
you may realize that you don't even know who you really are anymore.
Is he AI generated?
In this video, mate, I'm going to show you 5 subtle signs
now I'm looking
of emotional abuse from women that most men totally miss. And I'm going to show you these things so that you can stop doubting yourself. You can see what's actually happening and you can start to take back control. And just to be really clear, I am not saying that all women do this. What I'm talking about is some specific behaviours that I've spotted in my career as a men's coach, working in dating and relationships. And these things can show up in any relationship. And the first sign doesn't actually look like a problem at all until you know what to look for. Sign number
Here
one.
we go.
Let's say you're in a relationship, but you notice something. When you're talking to her, you pause before you speak. You're running through all the possible ways that she could react. You're analysing your own thoughts. You're analysing what to say. You start thinking, is it worth saying it? Is it worth the fallout? So you either hold back or you just don't say anything at all. You might think you're being considerate, but the truth is you're being conditioned.
No, come on.
You are walking on eggshells.
No. He's still talking about what like the guy is feeling inside. I thought he was going to talk about like what the woman was doing.
Managing her reactions, constantly monitoring your own behavior.
I'm going to fucking lose my mind.
Being so attuned to her emotions that you are in a state of anxiety until it slowly eats away at you. And that is not what a healthy relationship should feel like. That's not even a relationship at all, honestly. That is actually anxiety masquerading as a relationship. And if you've been doing this for a while, something else usually starts to happen.
He is describing real therapeutic concepts in like dude bro terms, you know? Like everything that he's saying is correct, but like he's not saying how that comes about. Like what if like that's an internal problem? Think about it. Like if you feel that way, that could literally just be your trauma. That could just be you needing to like work on it a little bit, you know? Like I'm not trying to get on you for it. It's not your fault. But if you feel that way for absolutely no reason, that's a problem. you should work on that. But like, but we're not getting any indication as to how this could arise. Like what behaviors to look for. Like what kind of behavior are we looking for here? You know, like what did you do? And then what did she do? You know, you're perfectly fine with saying what she did. What did you do? What did you do to warrant being called a prick? Why did she call you that? I guarantee you she did not just snap and then just stand up and smash the table and spaghetti flies everywhere and then say, "You're a fucking prick, you man." And then you were very calmly with your man brain stood up and said, "Now I just need you to calm down." And then she said, "Okay." And then everybody clapped. You're selling a crock of bullshit.
The dynamic around responsibility quietly shifts. And that brings me to sign number 2. Here's something that you will probably relate to. A client of mine once told me, every argument ends the same way. She does something
what are you arguing
that
about?
is clearly wrong. Then we start talking about what she did.
What did she do? What? What was it? Be specific. You have to be kidding me. He's like talking around it every single fucking time. What did she do? Okay, I get the game. I get it. He's not saying what she did because that's supposed to be left up to the interpretation of the young and vulnerable male watching this. That way you could lump literally anything into that category. It's genius. I get it now. She's vaguely doing something wrong, and you get to decide what that is. So now whatever this person thinks is wrong, like me, you know, I'm thinking about things that my ex did wrong, or even that Katie did wrong. You know? Probably happened to you too. Notice that? It's a very sneaky trick he's playing. It took me until now to understand what he was doing. But I get it. We smart.
And somehow, over the course of the conversation, I end up being the one apologizing for how I brought it up. And that becomes the focus of the conversation.
You didn't make this dinner good enough, wife of mine. And then she gets understandably upset because she was slaving over an oven for an hour, you know, for your fat ass, and like he he calls her the problem, and you're just allowed to think that like that is what happened, you know, like that's an acceptable way to think about this. I get the game.
By the way, she's never apologized for it. She's never taken responsibility. It always turns into a discussion about what I did wrong, regardless of what she did wrong. And the guy also said, I leave the conversation the same way every time, feeling guilty and ashamed for even raising it, thinking I've done something wrong. And when this happens again and again, mate, you're not having a normal kind of disagreement. Disagreements and
what
an element
the
of
disagreement?
conflict
What
in a
did she
relationship
do?
is even desirable, if not inevitable. Accountability in this situation only ever goes one way. A sign of emotional abuse is that you're always the one scrambling to fix things. You're always the one sort of playing catch up.
This is so vile. This is evil. It's evil. It is evil. Like now that I understand the game, this is even worse than like I initially thought. You know what I mean? Like all of this sounds like legitimate advice, and you know, some of it is. But then at the same time, you are literally left to insert what the toxic behavior from women looks like. Like he's not describing, okay, what is she doing that's wrong? Here's what you look for when she's wrong. And there's a reason for that. It's because like I said, it's you're left to plug that in. Okay? It's his little ditto effect. Ooh, that's a good term, the ditto effect.
Trying to patch things up. Meanwhile, that's like she does what she wants. You're not being met in the same way. And when that becomes a pattern, like a consistent pattern, it starts to show up as sign number 3, or it relates to it. Imagine that you're with a woman and she's upset, and you listen for an hour.
Okay.
You reassure her.
Now notice, he's not going to say what she's upset about. Watch.
You validate her emotions. You're creating space and holding space for her emotions, and you're...
Okay, you're not sitting there like holding her and comforting, unless like somebody died. Then you would be for like an hour, sure. But like usually in my experience, you're not sitting and holding and comforting your wife when she's like very emotionally distraught for an entire hour. It's usually shorter than that. And if you are sitting there doing that, you're usually also doing something else, like watching a cartoon or something. Speaking of, she just got back.
Doing your best to be there for her. And then a few days later, maybe you share something that you're struggling with, or maybe you share something that you didn't like, or whatever. And suddenly,
it's so
shifts.
vague.
And
it's so
that same
vague.
empathy and compassion that you were showing is not met the same way. Suddenly, you're too sensitive. Suddenly, you're being dramatic. Suddenly, you're making it a big deal.
Well, babe, you know, I was just thinking about the fact that you didn't put enough butter on my mashed potatoes last night. And, you know, that really upset me personally. And then she's like, well, you know, you could just get the butter from the fridge. I don't see the... What is wrong with you, woman? What is wrong with you? I didn't have enough butter on my mashed potatoes, and that's your fault! And you want to sit here and say that it's mine? I'm breaking up.
Big deal with what you're feeling. What I'm describing here is a dynamic where her feelings always take up space, and they always have space, while you're feeling...
Meanwhile, she was literally like, yeah, my uncle just died. You know? That sucks. Or like, my dad just died. Oh, that really sucks, you know? Like, of course you're comforting her for an hour, at least.
Things get shut down, and there's no space for that whatsoever. And the thing is, when your emotions stop being welcome, that's a sign. That's a sign of emotional abuse. And that sign also relates to sign number 4, which is something I've seen way more often than most people realize. Let's say
I told you the ditto effect is in full effect here.
You disagree with your wife or girlfriend calmly. But then she looks at you and she says...
See, what are you disagreeing on? Oh, see, I just think that, like, I think that America is being taken over by brown people. You can say that very calmly, you know? Your wife should still, like, not assault you, of course, but, you know, verbally, sure. Verbally assault you, absolutely. Now, listen, I'm being very calm about this. I just think that we need to preserve a future for a... And then she keeps yelling at you like, yeah. You guys see how this game works? It's the Ditto effect. Insert, like, make your own character, build your own world.
Be a man, or man up, or some sort of language around poking you in your masculinity or whatever. In that moment, the truth is you're likely not being weak at all, right? You're just not giving her what she wants. And the thing is, when you hear the phrase man up or be a man, every time you set a boundary or you say no, that's not encouragement. That's not actually a dynamic that's pushing you to, or inspiring you, I would say, to...
Okay, that is the most specific he's been in this entire video. Yes, if you're called, like, if your masculinity is insulted for, like, setting a boundary or whatever, sure. But, like that doesn't, like... I don't know, I haven't heard, like, women say that very much. I just don't feel like that happens a lot. Like, the problem that most men have with dating is that they just don't know how. They have no fucking idea what they're doing. And they fuck it up every time, and then they wonder, is the problem, like, what's the problem? What's wrong with me? You know? And I'll tell you what's wrong. It's that, you know, it's kind of what this guy said in his first video. You're trying too hard. You know? Like, just be yourself, enjoy your life, and somebody will come into it. And try to interact with people in general. Like, don't just go out and look for, like, unless you're trying to get laid. But don't just go out and, like, look for a date. Unless you're on Tinder. I literally found Katie on Tinder. So maybe this isn't the best advice coming from me. But, like, just live your life and it will come. That's the point. Live your life and it will come. You have to be your own best friend first. In my experience. If you want the best experience, for sure. You know, there are other ways to do it. In my experience, this is the best.
To grow as a man.
Just live your life and
that's
they will come.
Something that I call weaponized masculinity. And I've seen it time and time again, honestly. It's not encouragement. It is pure shame tactics. And it's used to control you. It really is as simple as that.
I don't hear this one a lot anymore.
When shame becomes part of the dynamic, it slowly spreads.
This mostly seems like a thing that, like, a boomer would say to their kid. You know, or like somebody from Gen X. Is it Gen X? Yeah, Gen X. The forgotten generation.
Spreads into the rest of your life. And this relates to sign number 5. Here's something another client said to me.
Hold on. Are we on number 5 or number 4?
Part of the dynamic. It slowly spreads into the rest of your life. And this relates to sign.
Is it number 4 or 5? I think this one's only number 4.
Number 5. Here's something another client said to me that struck with me. In one session, he came to me and he said, you know what? I looked at my phone one day and I realized
And my girlfriend texted me, and she texted me something really, really mean. You know, and I'm not going to say what that was, because you can just insert that yourself. Okay? But it was really mean, trust me. And so I, in response, very calmly, told her to go jump off of a bridge. But it was very calm, you see. And so, like, that was fine to do. As long as I was calm, I can say whatever I want to her. You know, and it'll be fine.
I hadn't seen my friends in months. Not because she explicitly told me not to, although, to be fair, that does happen sometimes.
That's a skill issue.
I just didn't have the energy anymore. I barely even replied to messages. I just didn't have the energy to do it. I was always running errands for her. I was always being where she wanted.
I feel like this is made up. This is bullshit. This one's bullshit. I guarantee you. There's no way. It's really hard for me to believe anything that's coming out of this guy's mouth.
Me to be. My calendar.
It all feeds back into the same narrative. Woman bad, woman must be conquered.
It seemed to be full of things that she'd planned for me. So here's the thing. A healthy relationship has room for and encourages your own development. That means having a life outside of it. Your friends, your own interests, your hobbies, your growth. A big telltale sign that some emotional abuse may be going on for me personally in my work is when a man's world starts shrinking.
See, it's never what she does. Never. This is not self-reflection. This is not self-improvement. This is bullshit. You are a snake oil salesman, sir.
When a man loses himself, for me, that is a massive red flag. And the reason I'm sharing this is because some version of this has showed up in every single emotionally abusive dynamic I've ever worked with. So if your world is starting to shrink, that is a sign. That is a sign. So one thing I want to say...
No, it's not. It's a symptom. I'm sorry. It's not even a sign. It's a fucking symptom. Okay, I'm just saying. Like what I mean by that is, like, a sign of abuse is if she is laying her hands on you. That's a good sign of abuse. Or, I'm trying to think. If she's forcing you to do things that you don't want to do, so, like in an unreasonable manner. Like if she's forcing you to fucking brush your teeth, it doesn't count. All right? I'm talking like she's forcing you to do weird things that you don't want to do, maybe like in the bedroom. Or she's you know, forcing you to like change certain lifestyle choices that you don't really need to change, like playing video games sometimes, as long as you're not doing it too much. Like if she says, sweetie, I really think you should stop playing video games, you should stop, assess how much you're playing video games, and make a judgment call on whether or not she's to be listened to. If you're playing video games for 12 hours a day, I have news for you. Maybe she has a point. Okay, but if you're only playing for like an hour a night, and she's like, I don't like it when you play video games, well then yeah, that's kind of abusive, you know? You should leave. Like, be specific, man. It's not hard.
About all the signs I've listed is that no one sign is immediately a sign that she's an abuser or toxic or whatever. I want you to take all of these signs.
It was number 5.
And really consider it in context. Think, if all of these signs are showing up, it's absolutely a red flag. And the more signs that show up, it's, you know, even more of a red flag. So
there was no red flags mentioned here.
If you related to this video.
The red flags are all up here, brother. Are the red flags in the room with us right now?
Yeah, perhaps uncomfortably. That's not a coincidence. So I can relate to that because I've been through it myself. And in this next video, that I made this video about a month and a half ago, I want you to click it because it's me. I made a video talking about how I broke free from this kind of
I don't care
cycle
anymore
of ending up in relationships like this. And I did so without becoming bitter, cold, resentful, and it was one of the best things I ever did. So please click this video.
I don't care anymore. That was a quick duology of Oliver Collishaw. I will not be covering any more of Oliver Collishaw unless like something completely blows up or something. I just like that was the most boring, like not saying anything while talking, like type of bullshit that I've ever heard. He had very little good advice. And you know, he had some things that were good. You should journal like your experiences. Like everything that he was saying was correct, you know, but it was like correct in the wrong way. He has all the impact of a soft fart. He is also very boring. I was mostly just really invested in the mystery of like, does he actually mean this or is he just another grifter? And the answer is, of course, he's a grifter, which I figured because he, you know, his YouTube description very much gives it away. But there you go. The ditto effect has been coined. Spread the word, make memes of it, and leave a copy pasta of ditto in the comments. I think that's enough reacts. We're gonna start this bitch over. This is a very replayable game. Help, I have horse flu. I'm afraid the treatment cost is costs $62,375. Go bet on horse races to make money. Haun's time. Horsey game! Okay, now I've got some pretty good experience with this game. Welcome, new player. Pick a horse to win. It's gotta be... It's gotta be endangered species. We bet the max. Go. Wait, I tore up the ticket. The big boys always win. Not always, but the feeder what gave it away for me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You got this. Miss Moon's gonna fall. No, Miss Moon's not gonna fall. Come on, beat Miss Moon. Let me turn this down a little bit. It's a teensy bit loud. Oh man, something happened. Hold on. Let me show you all my files and shit. I think 7. Okay, that should be good. Okay, unfortunately, endangered species got second. That's okay. We were close. What's your weight? That's a tough one. I think it's you. Better luck with the next race. Place your bets. I don't like the foot shape. Okay, good. You fell. You fell. You were the one I was worried about. No, no, no. Don't fall. Just stay upright and you're good. Don't fall. Don't... Wait, did I lose? I already lost. These cat things kind of suck. Also, cats can be in the horse race. D-Zam-Tam, come on. Such majestic creatures, indeed. I should probably change what I'm playing on Twitch. Fuck you. Hold on. Horse game needs Medicare for all? True. You fall. It's Holy Toledo. Holy Toledo! Gotta be Holy Toledo. I believe in you, Holy Toledo. Yeah! Get moving! Now this is real Americana. We sipping on some Miller Lite and watching the horses race. And betting on it. Come on, Holy Toledo! Get the lead out! Fuck. Don't fall. If you fall, it's over. Can you please move forward, though? Please. Thank you. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You have no idea how majestic these creatures can get, though. Come on. Almost there. No! No, come on! Just... no! Are you seeing this? That was unreal. Pharisee's the only one that cannot fall. It's gotta be Pharisee. This is my last $20. The rest fall. Come on, Pharisee, get moving. Go, 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 go. The others fall, the others fall. Easy. We win these? I went next. You are way too front heavy. Serving size. I mean, it would be serving size, except serving size is going to fall. Honestly, they all look like they might fall. I'm just gonna leave. This isn't the fun part of the game for me. Let's raise the stakes. Minimum bet is now $5. No thanks. This isn't even the fun part of the game for me. It's still fun, but it's not the fun part. Here's the fun part. We got a lasso. Let me get that for you. I saw some wild horses southwest of here. Thank you. Okay. Oh, you're a looker. Come here. Oh, you're a looker. Come here. Oh, shit. More lassos. Oh, fuck. I'm used to being rich. You go here. Perfect. Alright, now we race. Here, let's take a look. So we got a hungry horse. You're... Okay, no, we don't race you. We breed. We have to. Yeah, we gotta breed you. Maybe we can find a slightly bigger horse. Oh, no, we can't because fucking... I'm out of lassos. Okay, so feed... These names. Okay, what do we name our horses? We got... Pinko. Great video, thanks. Blinko. Get in there. Okay, so... When the horse is on their last life, you can only do one more thing with them. 723 at a newborn? That's crazy. Okay, we sleep on it. Okay, and then we can see how our new boy runs. That's beautiful. The white base. This bad boy is not falling. We're calling you... Majestic. Lester. Time to hack late game. This game has like real CRISPR gene modifying and it's like wild. Like people are literally in the process of like mapping the genome of the horses in this game. I don't understand it for the life of me. So I probably won't be doing much of it, but I will show you. Okay. Not enough money. How much money do I need? 25 bucks? Fuck me. You fall. Maybe. It's gotta be you. It's gotta be number 2. You fall. You suck. It's gotta be 2. Yes. One falls. One falls. One falls. One falls. One falls! I'm out of money. All that happens is you gotta clean shit. Okay, we're back. Holy Toledo. Do not fail me again. Oh, my bad. Wait, I have enough to enter my horse now. Why did I not bet on Gorman Freedon? Okay, fuck you. We race Majestic Leicester. And we win. We win these. Oh, okay. Stop the Presses. That's a good name for you. I'm a little scared of Stop the Presses. But we'll see what happens. Stop the Presses falls. Stop the Presses falls. Majestic Leicester never falls. He never fumbles. He never fails. Majestic Leicester is exactly as the name says. He's majestic. Look at him go. Tachyon Agnes. Majestic Leicester, you beautiful son of a bitch. Okay, we get trophy. And then trophy goes to Honey. Sweetie, not Honey. And then she'll sell it and call it junk. But we got money. Okay, we buy hay bale, more lassos. We go fishing for more horses. Actually, no, we just keep on going with Majestic Leicester. You're old. We glue you. I actually kind of want to race you and see how you do. Do that real quick. I'm not... Why are you starting so far behind? Okay, okay, Pinko. As long as you don't fall, you're fucking fantastic. Goddamn. Okay, Pinko. Okay. So Pinko's actually pretty good. Splinko, you're glue. That is not the glue factory. Oh yeah, one of the first things you want to do, by the way. I'll show you. Okay, goodbye, Splinko. You served us well. But what we need $39. Yes, finally they have fucking wheels. I've played this game and like the cars have fucking legs and I don't understand why. Okay, we absolutely need one of those, but first we get the racing stripes and... Okay, we'll get the suspension lift in a second. Suspension lift. Okay, we... Oh, okay. Did we pay money for that? I guess we did. Okay, we need those fucking cars. See if I can find another good racehorse. You look interesting. Here. Horse. You have a very nice build. Okay, that is a bug, and I don't like bugs. Go away. Studley. How old are... Okay, 3? That's not bad at all. Go. Studley. Look at this beast. As long as you don't fall, you're awesome. Okay, Studley's a champion. No! Fuck you, Studley. Oh my goodness, that is a large boy. Honestly, we do need money. Four to 1 odds. He doesn't fall, I'll tell you that. Come on, hops. Not working out too well. Oh, they're all just wild horses. Wild horse 1 is a giraffe. That is indeed a giraffe. You'll see weirder things than that. Hell yeah, we win those. Easy. Okay, what are you? Okay, you have a nice wide build, so you're not gonna fall. Phlegm, though, did fuck us already once. Oh, you can see they won. I think it's gotta be Phlegm. Congrats, have another go. It's gotta be Phlegm. Got fucking LeBron legs. Yes, Phlegm. Yes! Oh, come on, don't fall. Oh my goodness. Phlegm is crazy. Easiest money of my life. Phlegm again? Absolutely. If I could bet more, I would. Go for it. Don't fall, Phlegm. Don't you fuck me, Phlegm. Don't. If you fuck me now... Easiest money of my life. We take those. Okay. Welcome to the VIP lounge. We have plants. Minimum bet is now $25. Okay, we go... Car. I don't think it really matters which one. Hyundai's fine. And then here's where the magic happens. We go... Majestic, Leicester, and car. Interesting. Olimar. Then we go Studley. Oh, but I want Pinko to win. No. We'll give Studley another shot. He gets one more chance. Dudley. Okay, he's got the wheelie. Dudley? Don't you fucking me. Don't you fuck me. Okay, Studley, great job. Okay, we go Pinko. Pinko, you are a fucking legend. Excellent. Wait, my trophies. No. Okay. Oh my goodness. You looked bigger on the outside. We're gonna get the silver lasso soon anyway. Give me you. I'm gonna try not to inbreed this time. If I can help it. But I want wheels on my horse. Louis. What happened? Oh, I clicked off the game. Okay. Majestic Lester has 1 more race to win, as does... Okay, Studley has 2 more races to win. Pinko, you have 1 more race to win. I guess we should name you. Gale of the Night. Hyundai and the Kia. Fuck. Okay, we go... How do you guys perform? I don't think probably very well. You suck ass. And you probably know better. Okay, let's see what you two make. Because you both have car genes. What the fuck do I even call you? Coffee table. Okay, we got Studley. Inbreeding will happen at some point. I can't help it. like literally, like the gene pool gets so fucking mixed up. Okay, yeah, Studley, you go. Don't fuck me, Studley. Fucked me. You're done. You're a breeder now. Majestic Lester. Wait, have you only won once? Why have you only won once? I didn't race him yesterday. I think did I breed him? I did breed him, that's why. Why are you so far behind? That's not fair. I mean, you'll still win. I guess, you know what? The others need the handicap. We'll let them have it. Yeah, the cats suck. I don't know what the hell's going on with you. We're getting pretty lucky with this one, I'll be honest. The seed. Usually you don't get this lucky. Brilliant. Okay, Pinko, not Plinko. Come here. Oh no, not Phlegm. I think we lose these. Pinko, Pinko. Oh my goodness, Pinko. Pinko's a stud, dude. Come on, Pinko. Come on, come on. Keep up the pace. Pinko, come on. Yes! Did you see that? That was crazy work, Pinko. I can't believe Pinko beat Phlegm. Silver Lasso's ours, boys. I keep doing that. Infinite lassoing. Okay, we don't need to right now, though. Amazing W video, thank you. We already did you with the Hyundai. The Hyundai. Do what you and the Kia do. At least I think it was. Hold on. Olimar and Louis. Gale of the Night and Kia. Okay, so these two are brothers. President. So these two are brothers. I'm gonna try not to do inbreeding if I can help it. It's gonna be hard to keep up though. Okay, so they're done. Oh yeah, Pinko can still, I forgot, when they win a championship, they can still breed. Okay, this is perfect. I gotta try. Okay, you're... Okay, Plinko and Hyundai make... Ginkgo. Ginkgo. Very... yeah, interesting name. You sleep on it? Ginkgo, let's see how you do. Oh, eat first. Okay, now let's see how you do. I'm not expecting great from Ginkgo, because like when you breed with the cars the first time, like it's not great. But that's fine. We breed Ginkgo and President. It's got to be President. Oh no, wait, I just put two brothers in there, didn't I? Oh my goodness. What are you? Wait, you look actually interesting. No, it was Ginkgo and President. Yeah, they're not related. You look pretty interesting. I kind of like this. Okay. I don't like that you fall forward, though. That's not good. We'll have to see. We call you... Thomas. It doesn't look as fucked up as I thought it would. Okay, Pinko, we gotta keep breeding you. Who do we breed you with? We breed you with... How's President? Why are you facing that way? Okay, you're tired. How's Studley? Oh yeah, yeah, no. Pinko and Studley. Pinko and Studley. Get in there. Okay, you're Pudley. You look like a champ. Coffee table, what do you do? Oh, that is... Wait! It was almost good, lads. Let's try one more time. I was expecting worse. Coffee table, who are you related to? Parents Olimar and Louis. Okay, so not Olimar, not Louis. President Sleepy. Studley, no. Okay, Gale of the Night. You're not related to Gale of the Night, right? You're Olimar. Okay, you are... Gale of the Night's your grandpa. We don't do that. I don't think there's any left, though. Majestic Lester. I think Majestic Lester's safe. Splinko and Pinko. No, because Splinko and Pinko were our first horses. I think they're all related. Except for Gale of the Night. Gale of the Night and Kia. Okay, so you're fine. So Louis... Okay. No, wait. I need to check for you. Olimar and Louis. Gale of the Night and Kia. See how difficult this gets? Pinko and Hyundai. See, these two are related. Okay. These two are related. They're distant enough cousins. Go. You look like you suck, but we'll name you anyway. Round Rumpus. Oh, one thing we can do is go get the bunnies. There's like bunnies you can get, and you can start breeding with those. But they suck ass. So what your whole goal is to try to breed a horse with long ears with those bunnies, so that you can, and then win a race with them, and then go back to the guy and he'll pay you. I don't know how much he gives you though, and I don't think it's worth it, so I'm not doing it. It's like an interesting side quest, I guess. Okay, Kia, you're just gonna have to sit this one out. I could do Kia with Gale of the Night again. I feel like we did that twice though, didn't we? Majestic, Lester, and Hyundai. Yeah, Kia and Gale of the Night. So we do Gale of the Night with Hyundai. Hyundai. Okay, we gotta go back to the map. Hyundai's gone. There's Hyundai. Hyundai and Gale of the Night. He's pooped. Gale of the Night. We sleep on it. Okay, we're getting pretty crowded now. We need more. Hey, hey, hey. Okay, so we got Olimar, who is just strictly here for breeding purposes. Who did I really want to look at? Thomas. Where's Thomas? Thomas, you intrigue me. Go. Thomas, you no longer intrigue me. Perhaps you can redeem yourself. Ginkgo and President. Where's Ginkgo? Get off. Who's President related to? Gale of the Night? Okay. Ginkgo, Pinko, and Hyundai. We do Thomas. No, no, no. Thomas and Hyundai. Thomas and Hyundai safe. Go. Oh, hell yes, dude. Look at this. Now that's... We will just have to see how it goes. But I think we're onto something big here. Yeah, we're gonna have to start culling these guys at some point. Sad to say. Studley, I still have faith that you can do this. Pudley, how do you do? Okay, Pudley's a fucking stud. Also, I have a policy. When Plinko gets old, we do not glue Plinko. But we do have to breed Plinko with Whomst. Honestly, I'm getting over it. I think... Okay, wait. Plinko... Or Pinko and Gale of the Night is pretty safe, right? We haven't raced Gale of the Night yet, by the way. Pale of the Night. Yeah, you've strictly been a breeder, but you've been doing pretty good work for us. Okay, I'm just gonna start breeding motherfuckers that look interesting. I don't fucking care anymore. Ground Rumpus, what do you look like? I figured you would suck ass. Let's try you with President. I think that's President. No, that's Olimar. Interesting. Ginkgo. Okay. Count Humpus. This is the entire game. This is like gripping stuff. Majestic Lester, you still have one more race to win. Studley, I still believe in you. Pudley, we're racing you. Louie, we gotta breed you with somebody. Who's it gonna be? Coffee table, get in there. Scamps. Oh, now that is beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Fire engine, baby. If we get the rocket, it's over. You can get the rocket from winning sumo wrestling. President. Olimar. Wait. It doesn't fucking matter. Just go. What's that guy's name from My Hero? Fumikage Tokoyami. We're going with just Tokoyami. No, we'll do the full name. Fumikage Tokoyami. Did I do that right? Fumikage Tokoyami. You got it. Tale of the Night. Wait, how do you race? That's actually pretty decent. Okay, we'll race you. Who's left? I think that's it. Because I'm not breeding the cars again. It's pointless. Alright, Studley, you got one more to win. I'm giving you one last chance, man. Fucker, you failed me. You're done. You're glue. I'm tired of you. Majestic Lester, you're a champion. Go. Oh, not Phlegm! It's over. I don't think Majestic Lester can pull it off. Unless Phlegm falls. Phlegm could fall. It is possible. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Phlegm, you gotta fall! Oh, man. I don't think Majestic Lester can pull this one off, boys. I gotta tell you. We'll keep trying, though. I believe in Majestic Lester. Okay, Kale of the Night. Decent, decent. I think this is a breeder. I don't think we're winning any championships with Kale of the Night, but good breeder horse. That's okay. You gotta lose sometimes to remember what winning feels like. Pudley, you're a star. I have every faith in you. You fucking failed me. You suck. Okay, we gotta start calling some of these guys. Okay, how is, okay, Fire Engine, do you even move? Oh, you gotta eat. It's okay if he doesn't, by the way. Interesting work. We gotta get a rocket on this guy. Once we get a rocket on this guy, it's over. Pale of the Night. Superstar. Coffee Table. I think you're glue. Pound Humpus. Okay. Wait. We could have something here. Very interesting movement pattern. Okay, this could work. Hound Humpus, you're for the races. Louis, I honestly, I like the genetic variety with Louis. But I think we're done with Louis. I think we're done with Olamari and Louis. Kale of the Night, you're a racer, right? No, Kale of the Night's a breeder horse. We're keeping Kale of the Night. President, did we even test you on the track? I'm not impressed. Ginkgo. It's not folks, it's not looking good for Ginkgo. Your glue. Okay, Pinko, you got one more good breed left in you, and then I think we've already bred Pinko and Majestic Lester. No, Majestic Lester is Pinko's child, so no, we wouldn't do that. I guess we could. Pudley, you failed us. I'm gonna give you one more chance because I'm nice. Horse. Oh, we didn't name this one. This one's Wally. Okay, Wally, you do nothing for us. You are a good breeder horse, though. So you... Wally and Fire Engine. Wally and Fire Engine. Oh, hell yes, another one. Short bus. Okay, Kale of the Night. You're a breeder. Umikage Tokuyami. How fare thee? Not happening. You're honestly, you're kind of glue. Okay, fuck it, we're doing it. Just go. Pinko and Majestic Lester. Majestic. Hester. Majestic looks good, Pester does not. But I guess we'll see. You're not a champion, Majestic Lester. You're just here to breed. Sorry. Pinko, I think that was your last run. Okay, yeah, you're going to the farms tomorrow. Going to the retirement home. Ground Rumpus, we haven't bred you yet. Let's do you. Hail of the Night, go. Impress me. Okay, you look interesting. Pink Eye. Just for variety's sake, we'll do another Gale. You got a race, I think. Hold on. How do you race? I just don't think you're champion material. We breed you again. Olamar Jr. Okay. I think that's all we can do. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, map. Need the money. Wait, was Hinkyo? Yeah, I guess so. Oh yeah, we gotta drop off the trophies and get our money. 400. This will be interesting. Come on, Hound Humpus, go. Show him what you can do. Nobody's ever seen this strategy before. No, Hound Humpus. Oh, I'm so disappointed. I thought we had it. I thought we had something with you. Okay, Pudley. I think Pudley fell last time. You're so good when you don't fall. We need to breed you with a horse that has a wider base. I say we do Pudley and Hound Humpus. No, not Hound Humpus. Round Rumpus. Pudley and Round Rumpus. That's a winning strategy. Okay, Pudley. Pale of the Night. You impress me. Hell yes. Pale of the Night is fucking killing it. Excellent. Okay, Pale of the Night's a stud. I don't know about you. You might have to go be glue. Sleeping on it? Okay, more food. I figured. You look interesting. Come here. 1366, that's crazy. What you? $12.64, also crazy. Okay, we might have something here. Hold on. How old are you? You have one... I think you have one breed in you. Okay, we gotta make this one count. Volker. Volker? Wally, I'm giving you one last chance here. Okay. Volker. Oh, Pink Eye. Let's see you. Oh. Pale of the Night, you're a stud. Okay, you're... Boxy Grandpa. I guess the other one technically should have been Boxy Grandpa, but whatever. Okay, Bulker, you're glue. Thank you for your service. Boxy Grandpa, I want you... Eat something. Who the fuck? What do we even do with Thomas? I think Thomas is for the glue. Okay, we sit on Boxy Grandpa. Let's see how Boxy Grandpa does. Not champion material. Good genes though. Okay, Majestic Lester. Also not champion material, but good genes. So we do Majestic Lester and Boxy Grandpa. Oh, hell yes. Tsukiyomi. I don't know why. You two are tired. We do Round Rumpus. How is Pester again? No. Honestly, glue. Okay, Kale of the Night. You were pretty good, right? Or were you just fodder? You're a breeder. Yeah, you're a breeder horse. You... How heavy are you, by the way? Curious. 1464? That's crazy. Okay, wait. 1000? I kind of wish I had done Majestic Leicester. Short bus, I kind of want to see what you can do. Is that nothing? You don't do anything? Why don't you roll? See, like the wheel stops. If I could just get you to pop wheelie, we'd be cooking. I think the same happens with fire engine. Actually, I think that's a problem. I think we need to breed fire engine with the car again. Here, we'll at least get a different car so we're not inbreeding too much. Oldsmobile, perfect. Fire engine with the Oldsmobile. Go. Do you roll? Why don't they roll? Kirby. Getting crowded again. I think we, okay, Round Rumpus, you're very heavy, but we need you... Ooh, Round Rumpus? No. Majestic. Make it happen. Now that's what I'm talking about. Round Bumpus. Hello, baby. You have important things to say. Hello, ma'am. Oh. Decent but not champion material. Tale of the Night, I think you were also decent but not champion material. Tsukiyomi, we don't know yet. You're bread, you're bread, you're bread, you're bread, you're bread. You're not. We do Kale of the Night. Olomar Jr. Tale of the Night. You look pretty good. Tale of the Night's looking pretty good. Okay, Plinko, you need retirement home. Thank you for your service. Pajestic, you're done. Pudley, I think you're a breeder horse? Yeah, because you kept failing me. Okay, so you're a breeder horse. So we do Pudley and something with a wider base. We have such a thing. Pudley and short bus? Interesting. Port bus. I think that's it. Wally's so fucking big, though. Look at how big he is. Like, honestly, how much do you weigh? Okay, that's not that much. Okay. Tale of the Night. Go for it. You got this easy. Number 4 falls. 4 falls. Give it a minute. Four falls. Four falls! Fucking... Whatever. I'm not giving up on Pale of the Night. That was too close. Pinko, you're for the retirement home. That. Correct. Thank you for your service. Get off. Great stream, thank you. I'll keep you for the breeding, but I don't know. Mound Mumpus. We gotta start sumo wrestling now. I think you're our sumo champ. Oh my goodness, you are a sumo champ. Also our strength champ. Ale of the Night. You're pretty good. Pretty good size. We'll try you in sumo. You can only do one sumo per horse per day, so. Pale of the Night, honestly... You're not winning any championships. We'll try you in sumo. Gale of the Night. Blue. Wolker. Blue. Tsukiyomi. You're pretty big. 1592. Oh my goodness. Fire Engine. Thomas. Honestly, Fire. We could try you in sumo. Why not? Kirby. Well, I don't know. You don't move, so no, I actually can't try you in sumo. Port Bus. And still. Okay, you fall forward. Glue. Pudley. I think we're keeping you as a breeder. Kill of the Night, we're keeping you as a breeder. Olimar Jr. What did we say about you? Also a breeder. Unless... We could try you in... We just fucking sumo. We can try it. Majestic. Not a championship horse. We'll try you in sumo. Round Rumpus. You don't move very well, do you? I think I'm done with you. Majestic Lester. Sumo. Boxy Grandpa, sumo. Hell of the Night, can you sumo? You can probably sumo. You're over 1,000. We'll keep you. Okay, and then we have a bunch of car things. Thank you for your service, Scale of the Night. Sumo. Alright, I want our weakest contender first. For my money, that's going to be Pale of the Night. Majestic. It's absolutely Majestic. Come on, Majestic. Yeah! Push him back. Okay, Majestic, you suck ass. Honestly, I'm ready to glue Majestic. Mound Mumpus, we're saving. Olimar Jr., you're next. I believe in Olimar Jr. Look at the size of that boy. You staying up? Okay, ass. Tale of the Night. I think I'm putting 2 tall opponents against this guy. Oh! Got the leverage. Tale of the Night, you suck at sumo. I also have to be careful, because on round 8, the sumo place keeps your horse. So the only way to get your horse back is to get a better sumo horse. Majestic Lester, go. Majestic Lester, you beautiful son of a bitch. Look at that. Not even, doesn't even have the leverage, and he's still doing it. Oh my god, he's getting the chin kick. Look at him go. This was his calling. Yeah, now he's got the leverage. Go. Just a little more. Oh no. Go, 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 go. No, don't get pushed back. Go. Yes. 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 Just a little more. Yeah. Attaboy. Let's go. Okay. We're saving Mound Mumpus. Tale of the Night. Let's see what you can do. Okay, this is gonna be hard. Ooh, I think he's got it. Look at him go. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry I doubted you, Tale of the Night. Beautiful. Who else we got? Tsukiyomi. Ooh, this is a short guy. Who do we have left? Tsukiyomi. Mound Mumpus. Pale of the Night. I think we go Pale of the Night on this one. I think Pale of the Night's got this. He's our weakest contender out of the 3. As I mentioned. At least we won. Okay, now we got the big boys. We got... How heavy are you? Here, let's do a little comparison. Tsukiyomi, I think, is the heaviest. We go Mound Mumpus on this one. Easy, 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 easy. Okay, Tsukiyomi. Impress me. Look at that. Look at that form. Go. 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 This is a hard battle, but you can do it. Easy, 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 easy. Oh my goodness. Carnage. It took a minute, but my goodness. Once the rev kicked, or the gear kicked in. Revved up, I should say. Okay, Diesel is a fucking fire name for that creature. Oh my goodness. Okay, we gotta go sleep it off. Oh yeah, they all get kicked out of the ring, look. Honestly, we should catch them. Absolutely you. I love your base. I think that's it. The rest really don't impress me as much. I kind of like the short one, though. Where was the short one? Calculated chaos? No, but you fell forward immediately. I'm not fucking with you. Oh, we didn't do Boxy Grandpa. I don't think Boxy Grandpa can do this, but we'll give him a shot. I have my doubts. Yeah, no. I should have just bred him. That's okay. That's a hard one. Fucking moose. Okay, who's our extra that we picked up? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I keep wanting to... I want to keep Wally. I feel like we can do something good with Wally. He gives good vibes. Look at him. Pudley. It's got to be Pudley. Oh, you're a stud. Yudley. Just out of curiosity. Oh, you're an abomination. Oh, you pebbles. Can you... I don't... Honestly, we're probably not keeping pebbles for very long. Unless you can roll. But you can't, so why the fuck would I keep you? Thomas. Thomas in the Oldsmobile. Do you roll? Wait. The back leg doesn't. Wait. The front leg does, but the back leg doesn't. So we do... Toadmobile. We do Toadmobile and fire engine. Thank you, Mben. I assume that's for me. Okay. Yeah, so Thomas and... No. Toadmobile and fire engine, right? But Thomas already rolls forward. Like his front wheel rolls forward. We'll try it anyway. Everybody back in. I'm probably going to end soon, by the way. I have work tomorrow. Keep it off. I think we will probably need more hay. We do need more hay. We gotta win more races too. I forgot we need the shovel. We get hot sauce after that though, and I don't know what the hot sauce does. I never did figure that out. Toadsmobile. Toadsmobile. Fire engine. It's gotta be fire engine. Please tell me you roll. You got both of the bad genes? No. The back wheel rolls. Again, the front one doesn't. Why do you keep getting the fucky front wheel gene? Like every time, one wheel rolls and the other doesn't. You roll, right? We do Wally with... Foldmobile. Next. Wally and Herbie. Wait a minute. You are a specimen. Hold on. Look at that. Look at the form. Hold on. What do we call you? Horse ballet. I don't know why. I needed a pretty name. I needed a stunning name. for the specimen. I think that we found our perfect creature for the rocket. It's over. It's over once we get the rocket. Which means we need our champions. Pale of the Night, yes, you've succeeded. Oh, fuck, Majestic Lester's too old. Majestic Lester, thank you for your service. You're gonna be glue. Tsukiyomi. Yeah, whatever. Mound Mumpus. I don't think Boxy Grandpa's gonna help us. Yudley? Wait, we need to see what you can do. Pretty good. Okay, not bad. Probably a breeder horse. I think we already looked at Olimar Jr. Yeah, you're a breeder horse. You, honestly, glue? No. We wanted to... No, honestly, we have our perfect specimen. You're glue. Oh, you're another horse. Wait, do you roll? No, you're glue. You got both bad genes. Sorry, you're the losing twin. I'm not even gonna wait for you to grow up. Kirby, you're glue. You are a stud, but you're glue. Boldmobile, you're glue. Short bus, glue. Boldmobile, glue. Hudley, you're a breeder. Olimar Jr., you're a breeder. Majestic. We had Majestic at the... You're a good racehorse. Wait, you stay. Kale of the Night. I think we had you with us. We'll take Boxy Grandpa. Maybe Boxy Grandpa will come in clutch. Okay, you're old, so you're glue. Which means that you're old, so you're glue. Yudley. We haven't seen you yet. I don't think. Heavy. Not very heavy. You're not... Okay, you're not doing any sumo, but we'll keep you. I think... Thomas, you're glue. I think that's it. It ain't going in. I'm so excited. I need this rocket. Honestly, I'll take the other sumo experts. Maybe they'll come in clutch. You look like you could do good sumo. Get in here. You look like a wolf. We'll call you... Oh, you're Lobo. Wait, where's the unnamed horse? Yeah, there we go. Wolfenstein. I don't know if we can do it. Can't even look at the stats. Okay, we need our champion. It's got to be Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi's got the best chance. Come on, Tsukiyomi. Come on, Tsukiyomi. Come on. Oh, you're our best shot at this. Go! I don't know. No, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I think we need a better horse. Come on, Mountain Mumpus. You got the leverage. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I like the strat. I like the strat. Leverage! Yes! Mountain Mumpus. Good job. That was crazy. Careless Whisper. How heavy are you? We'll give you a shot. I'm not hopeful. Maybe. Oh, Careless Whisper kind of sucks, actually. But so does Confounding Factor, so... I just want to get the rocket and race. Oh, go, 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 go! Okay, Confounding Factor. Get the leverage, get the leverage. Knock him over. Can you please move on your fucking feet? Knock him over, knock him over. Go, 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 go. This is not gonna work. Confounding Factor, your ass. You're not even worthy of being glue. Pale of the Night. I believe in you. You're heavy and fast. Oh my goodness. Never doubted you. We need one more win. One more W. Oh, not Speed Racer rules. Pale of the Night, you can do it. Yes, 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 yes! We got the rocket! Oh my goodness, it's over. It is so over for everybody. Okay, well, I guess you're getting glued. Wait, 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 wait. Oh! Diesel, get the fuck in here. Sorry, Mount Mumpus, it's gotta be done. That was my fault. It's so over. Oh, it's so over. I'm going to sleep immediately. I don't even fucking care. Look at that! That's awesome. Okay, I'm satisfied. This is the dream right here. You got this horse, you're done. I think I'm good. That was fun. Dylan Burns is live. We're gonna raid into Dylan Burns. Lucy Hayes is also live. We'll raid into Lucy Hayes. Okay, just making sure I got that correct. Did bro really reverse out himself? What's she talking about? Dylan Burns? For me, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, we're raiding into Lucy Hayes. Thank you guys very much for watching. I love you all. I hope you'll have a wonderful evening, and I will see you all when I stream next, which will definitely be Sunday. I forgot to mention, we do have a debate panel that I put together coming up for Platinum Politics. It'll be really fun. I hope that you guys show up. If you're still here, of course. I know a lot of people aren't. But anyway, hope you all have a good night, and until then, take care, everybody.